But hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. I am Rawzim and I am playing the sick game. But also playing Planet Zoo. I apologize if the stream's not as good or such as normal, but yeah, we're doing this. Hiya papaya. Yes, Slitherite. Hiya papaya. Hiya papaya, Seda. Oh, am I still feeding music? I was gonna turn that off. Okay, no, I'm not. Cool. And now woe is dog.
Bark.
Oh, right. My snaps are in here and I never gave them food or anything. I should probably fix that.
Perhaps.
I got sidetracked by potential death of a little poor thingy. The, you know, that one thing that does the stuff and the things. Put that there. We need to make sure the edge indication is good. Also, why am I getting spammed? Oh. Where'd you all go?
We never left.
You got very quiet though.
I'm still here, just recognizing I have made mistakes.
And I'm still here, and I'm recognizing that I might be making mistakes, but at the same time, progress? Is this me growing as an artist?
What are you doing?
So I'm working on my latest coloring commission, but after doing basically 90% of the work I normally do, I have made a determination that the line work that I was given, which technically was actually just a sketch, really probably should be, like, lined.
You lost me somewhere.
Basically, the sketch too rough, I'm gonna just line it.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
I had to do that before.
Because I, you know, it's a side tangent, but like, the background that I did for this, I'm damn proud of that tree.
I need to get more stuff colored by you.
Actually, hold on, let me just send you a picture of this tree.
Or the whole thing.
Oh, the whole thing's not done yet.
So? Also, Slitherite, I'm glad you're catching up because I want you to be caught up and good to go for joining because I don't want to really do the game if you're not going to be able to be there to watch me play it. Because, you know, you kind of got me the game. And so you, of all people, should really be able to be here when I do it.
So check Telegram. Be irresponsible and check the message I sent you.
Hey, I'm my own boss. I can check Telegram while I'm streaming if I want. That is a very nice tree.
I am freaking proud of that tree.
Eh?
You should be.
Oh, give me one moment, Wistine.
Yee.
It's Wostein, by the way.
It's 4 a.m.
Fair enough.
Oh, nice.
I find it funny how we can't actually, really recolor. Well, I guess we can recolor it, but we can't, have other designs of donation boxes. They're all just the same one.
You gotta have that ISO standard donation box. How else will, you know, all your fantastic international visitors know it's donation box if it's not adhering to the international standard?
You make a very good point.
I don't know if there actually is an international standard, but like the freaking Tom Scott video on the ISO standard for a cup of tea, it's just stuck in my head at the moment. So they probably do have such a standard. It would not surprise me, but I'd be upset if it actually did exist.
You who are the cuties of these waves.
Hey,
I'm not-
artist,
I'm not cute. I'm just an emotional support dart.
Oh.
I'm here making all of the concerns and problems and errors. All of the things, yes.
Who needs hugs today?
You. Get over here so I can hug.
Man, this is not how it works.
This is absolutely how it works.
But I'm the emotional support dart. I'm the one who's supposed to be doing the hugging.
Too bad. Now listen, everything will be okay.
I want to hug the Seda too.
Then get over here and hug the Seda. Here, I'm holding him. Take the Seda, take the emotional Seda, and you hug.
Hug.
There you go.
And now die.
I was gonna say let all your worries just flow away while hugging, but okay.
Yeah, I let them flow away by dying. Dart is a very cute puppy.
Very.
I mean, we do have Mary to thank for that.
She is amazing.
Mary does really good art.
Like, Mary did not have the right to, like, just dial up the cuteness for art.
There needs to be a right for that.
No, I'm pretty sure we probably, like, you know, broke some kind of law of nature by making Dart that cute.
I think she did a good job with Jet.
Oh no, she did a fantastic job with anyone. I'm just biased.
Oh,
I think we're all biased towards our own things, but you know, that's just personal preference.
I'm a shapeshifter. I'm whatever I want to be. So y'all speak for yourselves now.
I mean, shapeshifting is fine, which is why I like Mew, the shapeshifter.
I just have one response to that.
What?
It's in Woe's DMs.
Okay, I won't ask.
I shall check as soon as I am safely docked at a harbor.
There's something I've just realized now. Is that my Pokemon forms are more defined than my actual Dragon OC. It's really... And again, Pokemon are more defined than anything we come up with at first.
sorry, Slitherite. I am just not up for doing the whole Zool thing. Somebody else will need to do it for me.
Zool takes a sip of some tea. Clears his throat and says, Zool is here! Oh god, it hurts the throat. Ugh.
Welcome to my life when I do it. But it must be done.
Does it really have to be done?
We could run a poll. Let the chat decide.
And we have our answer already. I'm not even gonna go play that game.
You are not allowed on board my ship. Nor are you.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
bye.
Bye, Wolfstein. You
Oh,
can
hey,
just...
no, not you! Not you!
Yeah, bye.
Bye, Woe. I'm sorry I upset you. I just wanted to be your friend, Woe.
The Admiral will remember this.
Goofball.
Okay. Looks like we're back on the submarine.
Oh, yes, no, apologies. I spoke only of the angry husked tiger threshers that were meeting me on my first trip.
Those don't exist.
There are no tiger threshers in Bossing Say.
Oh, gosh darn it. Not even for you, I apologize. I'm over here looking over at Sada's DM and realizing, oh, hey, I've got someone in my Discord DMs trying to throw what is it? Promote channel or however you call that.
They're like trying to
Oh,
scam
one
or
of the
something.
scammers.
Possibly. I
If
don't
anybody messages you about promoting your channel or selling you art, don't. That goes for
Oh.
all of you. Don't even enter. I mean, you can troll them if you want. It's fun to watch them just absolutely lose their brains, but...
Oh god, I'm trying to
Ah.
remember. There was like that one person that like joined in my Discord server and was like immediately like, "You want to commission me?" No.
Yeah.
It's okay. First off, you have to. If they don't take a look, you gotta look what kind of server you're in, okay?
Oh, this was like generic, like, attractive human female icon, and like, yeah.
I honestly hate those. Those to me are just a red flag. Not anything against those people. Those. I'm sure there's people with, like genuine good ones, but ha ha ha, not my taste.
I even for the ones that aren't bots, I do have a like slight disdain for anyone who or any artist that like directly approaches me and asks if I want to commission them. Because you know, I get that it's hard, but at the same time, I if I want to commission you, I will set aside the money. I will look for your commission openings, and I will commission you.
I have
Please,
one person-
please,
well,
please don't go up to me assuming I have money just to toss away, because I don't.
Yeah, I get quite a few people that are like, hey, you should commission me. And I'm like, with what money? Like, I realize that I commission a lot of people, but it's usually because I happen to have a little bit of extra money. That's not a common thing for me. And even then, if I don't know you, why would I commission you?
I remember
Why-
telling one person who was like what I can make my stuff good and such. Like, listen, if you want people to come to you, make art for yourself first. Show that off.
Yeah.
Yee.
People don't want to commission somebody when they don't know what they're going to even get.
That's the other thing. Like, kind of like like jumping a little bit on like where Chris was saying there. Like, oh, sorry. The me versus them definitely changes the dynamic of that comment. My apologies.
Oh, and what's now a red flag for me? I have a variety of styles. No, you don't. No, just no.
You're probably just putting it through an AI bot, aren't you?
No, more likely in that situation, they're just tracing somebody else's. Or drawing way too much influence from somebody else. Oh, apparently that's too much. I just wanted a few plants in here, but I guess they don't like plants. Okay.
Vegetation? Away with that nonsense!
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you don't have variety of styles. You have one style specific to you.
Wait, this was supposed to be enough.
it.
But they're saying it's not. Why? Okay, animals, box them. Pause. I guess we need to add some more space to this. There, they can have access to that.
What else should I do tonight?
Yes.
Murder me.
No.
Put me down.
Okay, hang on.
Only
Pick a
very
god and pray.
Put me out of my misery.
No.
There's that enough space? No, it is not. Okay. Let's we'll move this over here. Move this. Move this. Move. Apparently my snow leopards want more space. I don't understand these calculations. They seem arbitrary and rude. Where did the Rygon go?
Recon seems to be sleeping, although his stream is still
No, I'm
going.
not sleeping.
Ah, you're not sleeping.
Oh.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
Ah,
I'm just taking a quick break.
he's that lurker. He's always there.
I was just worried about my friend.
Man.
Because my friend is important. Sada's important. Wostein's important. RZ's important. All the wonderful people that come by are important. You know that? You know that, RZ?
Yeah.
Good. You should know that.
You better know it.
I think you just scared some stuffing out of the emotional support dart.
No, I gotta put the stuffing back in. Okay. Dart, open wide. I'm gonna put the stuffing back in.
Oh,
There. All better.
That was adorable, Sada. Ugh.
No.
Chris. Oh, I was just about to ask for a shout out for Arzi. Thank you, Chris Ovos.
Anyways,
And
how is Fire Emblem Engage?
it is really good. I will say that so far I'm missing the ability to change classes and such, like you had in Fire Emblem Three Houses. But that might be something that I just haven't gotten to yet. I doubt it, but it might be.
Gib Gap, I'm sorry for the scare.
Yeah, Three Houses was nice with including three hopes, where you had a wide variety of classes to pick from,
Yeah.
and it was like this nice skill tree to look at. It just felt good looking at. Until you realize you're out of seals, it's like, oh, I need to go get some. Hey, shopkeeper, do you have? You're out of stock. And then you have excess. It's like, here, you take this and get all these classes. Thank you. Have a nice day. And during my stream today, I said, like, you know, it would be really cool if I went and created my own Fire Emblem unit. Just think it's a cool idea, having a custom unit, even though it won't be in game.
What exactly are you referring to?
Oh, just
Like,
create,
how?
just Fire Emblem. No, just. Okay, it's like, say, I guess, best way to put it. Imagine making your own character for, say, a tabletop campaign, and you're using Fire Emblem. Something like that.
Ah.
That should be the easiest for you to understand.
Yes.
Is that true, Slitherites? Only unique to the three houses and three hopes. Okay, okay.
Actually, Slitherite, the class changing freedom was there in Shadow Dragon. Well, there were some limitations, but for the most part, you were free to change your units around every battle. Though in that one, you didn't need seals to change a class.
Yeah. 9 more days until my birthday, just next Friday.
Congratulations.
Oh, that's actually on Exalted. I just fully realized. Oh, heads up, Rygon. I may or may not be available on the 25th. My mom's birthday is on that day, and we're planning to be going out the entire day. So I may or may not, probably may not, be there for Pokeroll.
Oh, right. These are dealing with Celsius, so I won't have snow. Okay. You want snow. You get snow.
Snaps need snow. Give
It
Snap
is
snow.
in their name. Snaps get snow.
I get stars and I want to go start resting.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna go break a hole in reality, walk through it and fix it up. So, kablooey.
What are you on about? Did he already leave?
Unknown.
He is no longer in the call.
Did anybody understand what the hell he was talking about?
I did not.
Okay, so it wasn't just me. There. We'll keep their little hut there a little warmer. Yeah, it was rude of him, Gib Gab. Cruel and unusual to do that. Especially when I'm sick. So, Seda, what should I add to my zoo next after I finish up with the snaps?
Tigers.
Tigers?
Tigers.
Alright. We'll turn Seda into a tiger. That's what you wanted, right?
Joke.
Where did Seda go? Oh, you're still there. Hey there, old pal. Ugh.
But which are better? Snow leopards or tigers? I can't decide.
Snow leopards.
Leopards have that gorgeous silvery fur and the big fluffy tail that you want just like nom in your mouth, but then tigers just have that really good shape and the stripes.
Snow leopards are fluffier. Though I will say, tigers do have nice beans.
Yes, fair enough, shits. Exploration of
Oh,
outposts.
you're streaming as well.
Oh, yes, but
Jits
it's all good.
doesn't love me. No, it's okay. You guys should be going and checking out people that are actually entertaining right now. I'm just sick. I need more TF art.
And as Jit says, I love everyone equally, except corgis. They upstart huskies.
Wait, why is Panna not being taken out of quarantine? I know they're sick and all, but they need to go to the surgery. Fine, we'll move them over to this habitat. The Golden Years exhibit. Maybe that'll help. And then we can take them to surgery. And get them veterinarian help. We gotta save Panna. Right, Seda? Right, Rygon? Right, Wostein?
Best you can for them. Oh, the funds. Oh gosh.
Oh, right. I was needing more African penguins. You get traded. You. Get traded. Somebody buy those. African penguin. We'll adopt you. We really don't have much in the way of good options here. I agree, Slitherite. I've tried to train Jean so many times, and they keep putting him up against Vander, and it's like, well, Vander's gonna... This poor kid is trying to punch an armored knight. That's totally gonna go over well.
Meh.
Meh.
Rykon.
Plays.
Rykon plays. Rykon plays.
We'll just have to give me a second.
Oh, you don't have to do anything. I was just kind of chanting your name, and because you is important and good friend.
Yay.
There. You get out of here. You're not needed anymore.
Okay, bye.
Not you. You are needed and wanted and cherished and a very good friend.
Low batteries.
What do you mean low batteries? Are you okay?
Low batteries.
Why low batteries? Did I do something wrong?
At 4:30 in the morning.
Oh, you need to sleep. As
Yeah.
well.
No, not very nice. Probably like 10 minutes.
Whoa, wow, really? Low batteries. Audio
yeah.
just suffered just a bit there.
Yeah. Your audio just kind of borked.
Dirt.
Duke. I've literally just renamed most of my, all of my veterinarians, at least the ones that do the research stuff, to researcher 1 through 12. Wait, where are you? I'm trying to find you, Panna. I'm trying to save you. Oh, you're still in quarantine with that.
Denied.
And now they're protesting? What do you all want? Yes, protest the disease. There you go. Do that, I guess. Protesters are protesting. It's like, what do you want me to do? They're sick. I can't do anything about it.
Wait, are they literally protesting that there's no animals in the exhibit?
No, they're protesting because one of the animals is in quarantine with a disease, and their welfare is dropping because, well, they're in quarantine. Nobody does well in quarantine.
Send me in, coach.
I'd go in there and give the poor thing a hug, but no, they won't let me.
Pom-pom.
Sounds like a job for the emotional support dart.
That's kind of what happened to, what's this? Arrow. Arrow was a sable that was adopted and was living in, Ireland. They thought that he might have had rabies, so they put him into quarantine. And it's just basically a sterile box that they put him in. Martens require a lot of... They require a lot of entertainment, a lot of enrichment stuff. And so when he kept getting worse and worse, the government in there was like, oh, well, clearly he's infected with rabies, and so we're gonna have to put him down. And it's like, no. You just weren't taking care of the poor thing. It was like whenever Arrow's owner was able to go by, she wasn't allowed in there, so she went in anyways. And Arrow was doing much better for a bit. He just needed some attention. Okay, just retook my temperature. It's about 101. A little less. Still not good, but not... I didn't think that the earlier one was accurate.
Hydrate.
I am. When it comes to hydration, it's like your body will tell you, if you pay attention to your body tells you when you need hydration. Not everybody listens or pays any attention, but it does tell you. I need more Vaporeons in my life. Well, Chrysovos, I guess I'm giving you this water stone.
Yes, Jets, the submarine is hurting slightly, but it will be patched.
So what are you up to, Seda? Winding down?
Winding down, I'm just making a few last little additions to the attempted line work here. It's going to be a very big undertaking for me because I haven't really done this kind of task before, but it's those little pushes ahead as a developing artist I need to do. So,
Yeah.
but looking at it, I'm really happy with how it's looking. I think I made the right decision by going forward with it.
I'm glad.
I think this is definitely like one of those cases where, like, if I was to like have like braid derping, whoa, how do you pronounce your full name? Braid good.
Wostein?
Rostein, thank you.
What's
I don't
that
know.
owl?
Like if I was to say, hey, Rostein, like give me like a 2-minute sketch of Dart. It'd be, or actually no, I'll just change it around. Give me like a 2-minute sketch of Jet. Like it would be very rough. And if I tried coloring that in, there's probably only so much that I could do before like the colors felt very mismatched from the sketch.
Yeah.
Like a super rough sketch is more suited for like a super rough coloring style. And I know like my coloring style has gotten a lot more refined over the last year. And in this particular case, the sketch, like when I started putting the colors on, I'm like, nope. Sketch is a bit too rough for my colors. And I've only just done like the head of a character so far, and yeah, it feels right. Feels much better. So I'm having my commissioners probably yell at me, be like, no, don't do it. But I'm like, no, I want to do it.
I'll definitely not yell at you for trying to improve. That's what you should do. That is kind of the goal, right?
That is
Yes.
that is the broader goal, but for me, when someone approaches me about coloring a sketch that they've gotten, there are a few things at play. Obviously, the elephant in the room. I like getting extra commission money to toss at artists. But that's just the elephant in the room. The more important things is, one, I want to improve as an artist. I am thankful for the opportunity to like work on these sketches. And it means that for me, it doesn't frustrate me. Because starting from like the sketching phase actually really frustrated me as a person who tried getting into art and drawing multiple times. Starting backwards oddly has kept me motivated. But when someone approaches me about getting their piece colored in, I really want to do right by them, and also very much respect the artist's original work. And I feel like since I'm not creating the initial value from the drawing itself, I want to make sure that I'm creating, to the best of my ability, an equivalent value by adding the coloring and the shading on top. Essentially kind of pushing the sketch over the rest of the way to reaching the fullest realization that it can be within my ability skill set.
I mean, that's really what you should be doing. Trying to always improve your skill as well as add more to the original piece. I don't know if I'm getting what you're getting at. I might have just been weird. I don't know. Sorry.
Alright. Yeah, I think I rested. I'm ready to get back up. Somebody give me incentive, please.
You got this, Raygon.
No, I don't. Next.
Oh.
I'm quitting Pokeballs unless you get up in the next 10 seconds.
Ponders. Okay, I better get up then. Let's go ahead and drive some trains, shall we?
I like trains.
Oh. Yeah, that is relaxing.
I'm swapping out my Admiral's hat for the train conductor hat.
Hey, whoa.
Yes.
You need to get into 3D modeling.
Yeah, how dare you not already be a master at that?
Well, I don't think he's
There's-
even started. I'm just saying he should.
There's been temptations. The closest I've got is a little bit of AutoCAD and such, and I haven't quite kicked myself into doing such yet.
I think you should. I think you'd have the skill for it. Well, I need stuff.
Me too. I need stuff too. Yay, pets! I'm cold. Just had to get me out of bed, didn't y'all?
Ah, you just gotta go ahead and get yourself a small little blanket or some such that you can drape over yourself when it's cold and such. And
No,
yes,
haven't.
Jets, 3D do be a lot of work. Oh, I suppose I could pull it off if I had the right mentality and got everything set up proper. Yeah, as for animation and rigging and all that, not quite to that level yet. And
Well, that's why you work on it.
uh, and Jitsu remarks, and I'm afraid of a 3D Mud Raptor Wolstein.
Okay, Jaffer. Yeah, that's acceptable.
I was gonna say 3D Mud Raptor. What are you so afraid of? It's just my mother-in-law. Eh. Would have been funnier if I had said it's my wife.
I'm sorry, I'm just...
No, it's okay. I'll just shut up.
No.
I apologize. I am no one's wife nor mother-in-law. Yee.
We lost Seda.
We did? He left?
No, the dart is still here. They just haven't responded.
Yeah. That's
As
why
for
we
this-
said that we lost them.
As for their status, unknown. I'm sure they're fine. Probably. I haven't done anything with them, yes.
Hammer pants dart. Lost at sea in a giant teacup.
Fuck do these squares mean? What do the squares mean?
Unknown.
Hmm.
Difficulty, perhaps?
Say again?
Difficulty, perhaps? Technicality? I don't know.
I don't know either. That's why I'm asking. They're colored.
Have you done some of those runs before?
Yeah. Like some of them I have to restart because, I fudge them up. Like,
Welcome
oops, went
to the
past
hamlet.
the do not pass
Minsky!
sign.
Thank you very much for that follow, Minsky. Welcome in. I very much think that I am single-handedly restoring the capybara population in the world.
I
I
didn't
mean,
know
the
you were so
fictional,
involved.
the fictional world here, but I mean, do you have any idea how many capybaras I have been releasing back to the wild or
but those
trading
ones
to
are-
others to repopulate? What was that, Wo?
Oh, I was just going to chime in, but those ones have to deal with natural predators. They got challenges to their survival.
It's a fun game, Minsky. Mincy. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. And also, today I'm not my normal self. I am, like I said, I think I said, I probably am repeating myself, but I'm sick, so I'm doing my best. Am I saying it right with Minsky? Or is it Minxie? Minxie? Is that it? I'm being so insistent on it because I try to make sure I say people's names right. Minxie. Okay, I think I got it. Minxie. It's a fun game, though. There's one big problem. It needs Martens. But other than that, it's a good game. The landscaping, actually, just practicing with it, it's actually pretty decent.
But considering as it is now 5 a.m., I am going to unfortunately take my leave of absence for the evening.
Okay.
Okay.
Well.
I miss hanging out with you more.
If you guys ever need your emotional support dart again, you know where to find me.
I do.
I
Hugs
always
tight.
need...
Won't let escape.
No.
Yeah, gotta stay up all night.
Okay, fine. I will stay in the voice call, but I'm going to bed.
Rest well.
I
It's fine.
said stay up. Did he already go?
Unknown.
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
but I will stay in the voice call as your emotional support dart.
Yay.
Hug the emotional support dart.
But I need to brush my teeth, so I will actually be silent for a little bit.
Go ahead and sleep. Thanks for coming by and hanging out.
Oh no, I'm being serious. I'll stay in the voice call.
I mean, I'm not sure what that accomplishes if you're gone, but okay.
Just imagine the big old plush dart there. So, yes.
Keeping you company.
Ah.
Probably with a little bleppy plush tongue.
But
Perfect for snuggles.
Oh, Dart. Seda, before you go.
Okay.
Which variety of tiger?
What are options?
Bengal or Siberian?
Siberian.
Okay. Oh, those be expensive, but okay.
Bengals are slightly cheaper. You can go with those two because they're both fantastic.
I can afford them this time, at least. Alright, now you're good to go. Sleep well.
Oh, I'm not going.
Yeah.
maybe it represents difficulty.
You, by the power of friendship, you've kept me here.
Yay!
And
Hey.
though I may be asleep, I will be here as your emotional support dart.
Yay. Hey. Spends more money on the train game.
You're all heckin' cute.
You are.
Yeah, you are definitely the cute.
They've accepted it.
I need something to like wrap around myself or something. I'm cold.
Absolutely understandable.
Be right back.
Alright, they're getting grade 3 food. You get grade 3. Holy crap, there's a lot of foxes already. I guess it makes sense that we have so many foxes already. So many baby tortoises.
Portals.
We has baby foxes. Look at the little kids. They is super cute.
Precious.
But they need more enrichment. Um... Okay, I guess those do stack. I'm like, we've got it maxed out. How are we how am I supposed to fulfill that need?
You don't.
We'll give him another tennis ball. 'Cause we can.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Look at me. I went and I put on my coat that's pretty much bigger than me. It's a, what do you call it? It's a genuine Dickies coat. I told it that's supposed to be a good coat. I don't know. It covers me and it protects me from the cold, and that's all I care about.
Hey, that's all that really matters, really.
Yee.
I mean, reliability is important too, though.
Well, it's a very reliable coat. That's just it.
Yeah, so you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
There.
You're good.
There.
Good. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
Oh, I feel bad. All that comes to mind is very very minor, practically no damage to it, but trying to back up from fellow who had just started a large fire and whatnot that we'd gone to check on, and have my EMT quickly run to back to go ahead and call out if I'm all right and such to continue. And all I hear is, "You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good." And it finally clicked of, they're trying to tell me that I am a close to contact or something. Thankfully, the subject was not hostile because, well, I wasn't going to damage the bus getting out of there. At least not any further, without the immediate need. Mistakes were made, but at the very least, everything was understandable by the end of it all. And it worked out. Heck. Oh, that's what I was up to.
Oh, this rain's gonna make me even more tired.
Oh.
Oh, this guide sucks.
Eh?
It's like you can find these collectibles all over the place. That's great. Thank you for the details.
Gotta love those. And by love, I mean hate. With a burning passion.
I'm just thinking, like, why did you bother making that a guide if that's all you're gonna say?
Yeah. Do I even want to know what you're doing right now?
Maybe. But if I were to say that I am zooming in and out really quickly.
Well, then you're zooming in and out really quickly.
Yep.
Meanwhile, I'm over here hearing from Jits. All right, I've shot a beacon with 2 boxes of chain gun ammo. I'm sure I broke a lot of doors and hopefully a few mud raptors. If only I could flip Jaffer's sub so I could shoot the railgun at it. Oh dear. Yes, Jits. Husks are scary.
I'm just afraid to imagine them if they had horse mouths.
Oh gosh, the extended range of bite.
Well, we went from go 40 miles per hour to 140 miles per hour. That's quite the jump, and this train does not make that jump very well. So wake me up when it's that fast. Thank you. Alrighty, random topic generator, because I can't think of anything else to do while I'm driving a train. What is the first thing you do when you wake up?
Verify that I am in the correct, not that it is in fact not a dream at this time.
Okay. How do you confirm?
Usually go ahead, find one of the assorted books that I've got lying around, open to a random page, and see if anything is comprehensible. My mind is really bad at making up fine details of such degree, and usually winds up with some semblance of gibberish or, for lack of description, poor texture, I guess I could describe it as.
Okay. My mind's actually relatively good at those details, so I've been able to establish entire stories and whatnot in my head. It's stupid. Have you ever tried, like, say, checking a clock twice in a row?
No, but that's only because I'm already horrible with that as is. And hello, Rabbit Blitz. Greetings.
What, Rabbit just raided you or something?
Yes.
Yay. Good job on the raid. And what about you, chat? What's the very first thing you do in the morning? Which is probably not opening up a book to check to see if you're still dreaming.
I myself usually, I grab my phone and check for messages. That's usually the first thing I do.
Okay.
And then
I
lay in
usually
bed for a
check the
little bit.
time. Yeah, I usually check the time and I determine whether or not it's time to go to work or like, oh my god, why is it 12 o'clock in the morning? I could have done so much time, so much with those 4 hours I could have gotten up.
Slightly too right.
Okay, back to the game.
Oh man, I seriously need something to wake me up.
So, are you actually even having fun with that game?
No.
Then why are you still doing it? Sunk cost fallacy or something like that?
Shit, I must be having fun then.
What? Oh, I see. Sorry.
Well, no, it's kind of a self-answering question. Yeah, I'm having fun. Is it like super fucking fun? Like, oh my god, best thing ever? Oh hell no. So you're right. There's a certain amount of, well, I did spend like $200 on it. I probably should play it. But
What?
it is actually a good game.
Okay. And by that, I was more
It's
meaning like,
relaxing.
are you actually enjoying it?
I'd say it's probably like a 7 out of 10. I'm enjoying it. It's a relaxing game. Not best
Okay.
game ever, but it's a simulator and I enjoy the patience that simulators can bring me.
All I know is you keep going on about how much you're not having fun, so I was worried.
No, when did I say that?
I guess you didn't actually say that, but
Yeah.
still worried. I want to make sure you're okay. You his friend.
I'm not food. This game would be better if there was like some mods or something for it. But there ain't. Or are there? Ooh, could somebody check to see if Train Sim World 3 has mods? And if so, whether or not they're actually mods worth getting. I really don't care if I like plaster anime girls all over my train.
Slitherite, I haven't made it that far yet. I didn't even know Tiki was an emblem.
Yeah, this train is just chugging going up this hill. It's like, so what if I've got 1,000+ tons on me? Make it. You better do it in a timely manner. I'll whip ya. I won't give you your special choo-choo treats. Yeah, it doesn't have a workshop. That's why I'm asking if there's an independent work, like mod thing for it. Like anything at Nexus Mods, that sort of thing. Iron Lung is a fun, spooky game. Okay. Don't know what that has to do with anything, but okay. All right, Zim, you got to come up with the next topic to talk about.
I'm dying.
I apologize.
One
That is
sec.
not conducive to the topic.
Oh, you said I needed something to wake me up, so spookies. Yeah, that would probably do it.
Topics. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Use a random topic generator then.
Oh, hey, Payday 2 music.
All right. Assuming you were in the physical shape to do so and you were literally had no money or you had to get a lot of money very quickly, would you be willing to rob a bank? Yay, nay?
If I were... Okay, repeat that question.
If you are physically in shape and you had to get a lot of money very quickly, would you be willing to rob a bank? Yay or nay?
I'm only physically in shape.
Pagan?
If I'm only physically in shape enough for it, then no, because I still don't have, you know, bullets or gun thing and stuff to actually pull it off.
Assuming you have all that, would you?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
Because I don't care anything about banks. People's money is insured. Banks tend to screw people over a lot, so for me, it's like, morally speaking, we have no reason to protect a bank.
Okay.
Now, as for me taking that risk, I I don't know if I'd take the risk, but it depends on a lot of factors there. Asher, hey there. Good luck on the surgery. I hope it goes really well for you.
Yeah, me too. I hope it goes super.
Yep.
Get those tumors taken care of, and let's see you back online, okay?
But it's kind of so for the question, it's kind of one of those like, I'm assuming you're saying that I could get away, I could do it, and you know, all that jazz going with it. Correct me if I'm wrong on that front.
Oh, there's one version of the question where that's uncertain, one version of the question where that is certain.
Well, in that case, it would depend on why I need to get the money.
You just need to get a lot of money very quickly. Could be that you're going to die if you don't, or somebody you love is gonna, get into a lot of trouble. Doesn't really matter.
For myself, probably not.
Okay.
For somebody else, probably.
Okay. That's right, FBI. I got him. I got the bastard. What about you, Wostein?
They'll never take me alive, coppers. Thank God I get to go to sleep now. Forever.
As for myself, probably not. In an absolute pinch, I have other means of acquiring funds.
What's happening?
As
Like
I'm using
begging?
as a
Oh, hi there, Blitz.
Oh, I like that. That's a gorgeous. I'm gonna fucking save that one. That one's clipped. The
What?
disgusted. Oh, hi there, Blitz.
What?
I am sick and feeling like absolute shit.
That explains.
So
why
you'll
someone
have to
fired.
apologize me for not just jumping out of my chair with enthusiasm and being super excited. I'm doing the best I can right here, right now, and I'm sorry it's not good enough for you.
Oh my goodness! Even while sick, you're still playing that same game. All right. No. Yeah. No. You just sounded like you really didn't. Oh my goodness!
What?
What?
All of you are fucking adorable.
Meh.
Definitely not right now.
Oh, poor Bean. I'm sorry. Oh.
My eyes are completely red and bloodshot. My nose is constantly leaking. I don't think I'd be classified as adorable in anyone's book.
Oh.
I normally don't accept that, but especially not right now.
So,
This one would be Rabbit, by the way, Asher.
oh.
Or Bunny, Banui, whatever you wish to call it.
Oh. Oh.
I prefer to call him sub.
I'm not a sub though.
He's a bottom. Well, you are a sub, definitely.
No.
We have established
I-
that.
Have we? I don't know. Maybe.
I am currently piloting a twin
Probably
gun
not,
sub,
though.
so therefore I am a sub.
There you go.
Ew.
Woe is a sub, and I am not. I am a bun. I do not sub.
I bring
Not
out
even
I-
when they really need you in the ring.
No, they can't. No, definitely not in the fucking ring.
What about if there's no one else to teach the kiddos?
Oh, they fucking should have thought about that before they I don't know.
What if you're also a tasty sandwich?
Okay, listen. The last one, subs are pretty great, alright? You guys are crazy.
Oh, and as for the question, Jits, if you are hearing splashing sounds on a beacon that seems to be empty, there may still be water leaking in.
Oh, that's
There's also a very small chance that it is a critter, but they usually have a more distinct sound.
Yeah, namely the sound of your screams as you die.
I did a
Alrighty.
cool thing.
Okay. So apparently people are they're really bugging out in the game right now.
Oh.
Oh god, are greater groups than usual acting in sync?
There
was
are
supposed to be
two
mine.
spots of people just congealing.
Oh.
I don't know
God.
how else to describe this. There's two spots that they just keep spinning around and around themselves in very rapid circles, and nobody is able to escape.
It's like that death spiral that ants can do.
The Taurus
Oh.
singularity? Oh, jeez.
I did cool things. I did a cool thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
rated,
did a
whoa.
I did after a like 26-hour stream.
That's nothing.
Yeah, well, listen, it's the one and only time I'm ever gonna fucking do it. So that
No,
was
I mean,
pretty
like,
cool.
I just did a 38-hour one, so,
I heard.
yeah.
He picked.
I
Do you
didn't even
know
wanna
what
do the
I've done recently, Blitz?
what? Pokemon?
No, guess.
I don't know.
Do you know what I've done recently?
What? I can't guess.
Ah, I understand. It's okay, Blitz.
I'm so confused on what's going on.
I don't know
Is
what's
this one-
going on right now either.
All I know is that I must kill.
Oh, please kill me.
No, but it was good.
Please
Good.
relinquish me from this mortal shell of anguish and illness.
Well, I'm working on it. If you'd ever get your butt over here.
Oh, well, I can...
Oh, I managed the triple. There we go.
I can do it as early as, like, next month.
Okay.
But I don't think you're ready for me to show up then.
I think you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
My landlord would probably be like, "You're out."
Oh.
I'd be like, "No, you're out." And then she calls the cops.
How that works.
Dragon, you are delightful.
Meh.
Alright, we are widening this path.
Banui, run, banui.
Banui is fucking precious.
That's... I can't say anything because it's not like I didn't give Precious up for like world domination, so I can't like really say anything about that. Or just kind of decline.
That's adorable.
He thinks he can decline.
No, I'm pretty sure I can.
The enrichment center reminds
So
you that the
cute.
weighted companion cube cannot speak.
Then
Also,
again,
do remember that the weighted companion cube cannot speak.
uh, um,
I seem to have short-circuited the bun. I believe I win.
What was okay? Yeah, I am aware, but what was it?
I'm listening to a radio station called No Life Radio, and it plays a bunch of video game music from throughout the years and stuff. And between them, they also have between some songs, they've also got voice lines and such from the games. And it just played that line, and I'm like, yes, this is my moment to confuse and
you did
destroy
good.
the
I was
bun.
so confused on where that came from.
So we've turned Seda into a companion cube. Got it.
Yes.
Seda is good companion cube.
Also, bun.
Eat the bun.
No.
Yeet the bun?
Hold. No.
Catapult the bun.
No. 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 Head the bun.
Smack the bun's bun.
No.
See if it jiggles.
Sadness.
Jiggle.
Jiggle.
Sadness. There were two of us. There were two buns.
Stops
Two.
both.
Two. Hold bun like Burgess.
Oh, there were two buns. It is no longer a bun.
It is now a raccoon.
Oh,
Probably like the furthest that you could have been, but all right.
Yeah, really long raccoon.
not quite the target animal, but oh well.
I mean, you probably could have said a fork and you would have been closer.
You're here hanging out with me, and that's your guess?
No, it's not. It wasn't a serious guess. It was a joke. Cause like,
X.
yeah. Well, that's fine.
This is such a horrible setup right here.
I see, Chris.
But I don't care. I am too black to care.
That's the spirit. Let
No,
your troubles
Spirit
go.
Ferret isn't here. Actually, speaking of, I haven't seen Spirit Ferret in forever. I
That's
should
a good
poke
point.
them.
Yeah, I haven't either.
I feel like I have a while, but my sense of time is horrible, so I can't say for certain.
I say that? Yeah, I know, I did that. So that's how it accidentally happened, by the way. It's how you accidentally stream for 24 hours. Is you play a game for about 11 hours. Your back hurts, so you go lay down for just a second. Your eyes close, and you wake up 4 hours later with insomnia. And so you just keep going and going and going. And that's how you accidentally stream for 24 hours.
Yeah, Gigi.
I forget. A while ago, I already did it 24 as well by mistake.
Oh.
Just was wound up sleeping a little early the day and decided, you know what? I'm just gonna skip sleep tonight. And so I just kept streaming.
Hmm. I feel that.
Me
No.
too.
And then you fall asleep on stream.
I do.
I accidentally did it.
I do too.
Y'all are funny.
I have never fallen asleep on stream.
Well, this is the
Lame.
first time I've ever done it, so.
The first time you've ever streamed?
Yeah. And slept.
But I thought you didn't sleep, or you didn't stream, whatever it is.
I don't do either. You're right. You're correct.
So now you're lying to me again. That hurts.
Now, insomnia is a fucking bitch, I'll have you know.
It hurts that you would lie to me like that, Blitz.
I didn't lie to you. I've not lied to you.
You just said you've never streamed.
I have now?
I'm sorry for whatever I did to make you want to lie to me.
Ah.
I'm even crying right now. Oh, to be fair, the tears are not because of the lie.
I was about to say, is the source of that really the lie?
Yeah,
No.
I mean, I feel like I'm being lied to. Therefore,
Oh no, I am definitely tearing up
Oh, I'm
right
sure
now.
I'm tearing up, but I know you're not upset about me lying because I didn't lie.
Did you apply chili powder to your eyes?
Yes.
No, it's just I'm sick.
Ah, fair enough.
Eh.
Right on, cute.
Yeah.
Right on, friend. Right on, snack.
No.
Wait, I'm a
Ah,
snack?
Oh, are you a Burgess?
I don't know.
Can
I do not know
would you
what I
like a
am.
Burgess? Hold it softly like Burgess. Gently like Burgess.
There. If people get stuck on that road now, it's not my fault.
And by, give them 5 minutes.
Yep. Why were they
Oh, I
getting
fully
stuck on
int-
that road?
I don't know. I think it was a bug.
Bugs.
Holy crap,
Hey.
all of them are back. Oh god, what is going on?
God. Oh god. I hate people. That's too many people. Are they hive minding? Is that it?
Oh, that's what they
Oh.
do. You see, each family group moves in sync. And they go, Mother, I wish to look at the Arctic rouse. Okay, Jimmy. About face. And they turn as as one. And
I see it. It's fucking off-putting.
yes, yes it is.
Prepare
Hey,
to
I got
observe.
gold.
Prepare to observe the rouse. They go brow. This is pleasing to the mind.
Row.
A row. A row. A row. And a row.
Row.
Right, we need to deliver the Siberian tigers. The Siberian tigres. Oh,
Oh.
hey! Hannah has
Good.
finally gotten better.
Yay. Wrong.
Row.
Row. Row.
So, I mean, it's usually not that cramped in like a zoo.
Ah, Panna has returned.
You
When
see,
you-
you see, Blitz. Someone may or may not have lied and said that there were Martens in the zoo.
See, my thought here is that the only thing I could possibly think of is that
Oh, there goes my train. Bye,
all
train.
these people have come to like all these people have gathered together to basically protest windmills.
Is there any reason why my train is moving? I do not know. But it's gone. Bye, train.
Oh, I have fixed the problem with the windmills, Blitz.
Oh.
This
Are you
is a
able to
new
fix the
zoo.
robot?
And now all of my power generation is hidden underground.
Where they can see and enjoy windmills. The secret windmill lovers are down here.
Windmills.
So the funny thing is that our even though they're buried underground, if I don't put little decorations around them, the guests can still sense them up upon the surface.
Really?
Yes.
That's so stupid.
They just walk over the spot above them and go, I sense power generation. And I go, but how?
You
And
wanna,
then I stab
you
myself.
you wanna know what I wanna know how? Is how the windmills work underground.
Oh, I'm not using windmills anymore.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh.
Now we are using coal power.
Yay.
Yay! Less good for the environment.
Incendiary. Yeah. Well then. I look forward to the design modifications that will be employed, Jaffer.
The only
Delicious
problem with that, Jaffer, is the fact that I don't think we can actually put people in there. I don't know for sure. I mean, it'll be cool if we can, but I don't know.
Push.
I mean, I guess we could probably knock out the prisoners and then just put them in there. I hope it's in the middle of the ship, though. Because if it's on the outskirts, then they will, you know.
Paddle.
No, if it's on the outskirts of the sub and it gets attacked, they could be in a lot of trouble if we can't get in there easily.
Oh.
This is when they just wind up in that one cavity in front of the captain's quarters. So they just sit in a little glass bubble under observation of the captain. That said, I am going to laugh, Jaffer, when we crank open the doors to try to check on everyone and they've already barotraumaed, or they wash out with the onset of water into the rest of the submarine.
Unnatural destruction.
Have guests spawn in there too, Jaffer. And also, make it so it can be locked and unlocked from the bridge. I want to have a button I can press to lock and unlock the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am doing the buy.
Okay.
Mostly because I want sleep.
Rest well.
I'm sorry I'm not friendly enough.
Wow.
I'm sorry he's not friendly enough.
You know what? It's okay, Rygon. I understand.
Oh, thank you.
Look at the little fox kit. Behold the cute.
There are two of them?
Yes, there's another one back there. There's a lot of them. They are foxes after all. They get, you know how foxes be. Yes, Jaffer. Yes. I'm gonna say yes. Oh, right. I should probably make this accessible to, or add this to one of my work zones. Oh, I have to add it from here. Okay. Okay, that's fair, Gib Gab. Yeah, go ahead and put one in front of the door or near it. But have it only be locked if the... Like, maybe make it a lever. Where it's only locked shut when the lever is in a certain position. And otherwise it can open and close as we need. If you can do that. Because I don't really... Like, we only really want it closed or locked and such when we're transporting somebody or otherwise need it locked. Also, Jaffer, were you hearing my talks about making a ship? I had ideas for a ship that would have, basically a ship that would be kind of an open maw in the front that we could put a shuttle inside of. And it would be a custom-built shuttle. I was thinking of poking you for help with building that.
And what is the purpose of the ship, if I might ask?
What do you mean of the ship?
Well, you describe it as an open maw. Is there any particular reason you describe it as such?
Mostly for protection of the shuttle when it's not being used. It just nestles into the front of it. And then there's an extra gun, which kind of gives us a nose cannon that we can use.
Okay. Arguably, I would almost say it might be ideal to put it nestled in that little nook that we've got in the center of the current existing ship. Maybe even fit it with its own small gun as need be. To be fair, I'm also goofing around with experimenting with shuttles right now as well, so that's...
Actually, I like that idea, though. A small shuttle that's, it docks in front of the bridge.
That one would at least give you a little more room for design constraint.
But no, the ship I'm talking about would be a completely newly designed one.
Fair enough. I just wondered if you were going to say that you wanted it to be fitted with all of its motors up there so that you could just simply charge at a target and catch it in a maw of propellers or something.
Just a small one, Jaffer. One that is smaller and easier to maneuver for taking out on away missions. It was an idea that I had that I wanted to play around with. But I don't know stuff as well as you do, so that's why I was thinking of poking you for help with it.
Who's you?
Huh?
Who's you?
I'm talking to Jaffer.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I
I'm
could
just over here
poke
trying
you
not to fall
too.
asleep.
Rygon, this is your body telling you you need sleep.
24-hour stream, let's go.
Rygon, you're not pulling off a 24-hour stream if you're falling asleep.
Yeah, you're right.
I love hanging out with you, but you need that sleep.
Yeah, you're right.
You need
I'm
to
starting to
rest.
get a headache. I'm gonna go to sleep. So, catch y'all later.
Radio, rest well.
Sleep
Alrighty.
well.
We'll do more train when I get back on, and as well as Harry Potter. Oh, I was just put in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was just given 600 biddies to go to sleep, so that's a good motivator. Thank you, Gib Gab, for the 600 biddies. I will sleep now. Yep, yep. Yep.
And Jaffer declares that we only have one special transport room, so don't take on a prisoner and VIP transport at the same time.
Jibe Gap cheered with 100 eggy bitties. Here cuz I missed clicking the 100 once, Razim laugh.
Oh, you were trying to throw stuff at me there, Gib Gab? Earlier? Or something? I don't know. Honestly, guys, I would be heading to bed right now, but I would literally just be sitting in bed miserable. I know my body, and I know I won't be able to sleep for quite a while. So I appreciate y'all putting up with me, even though I'm sick and miserable and stuff. It doesn't look great, but it's not bad. Oh, well, thank you. I really appreciate that, Gib Gab. Did somebody join or leave voice just now? I thought I heard something. Whoa, you okay? Oh, what temperature do they need? Negative 48 to 28. Okay. Well, until they're complaining about it, I'm gonna call it good. Also, animals. There we go. Put this here. There we go. Oh, that's good to... Yeah, the window is a good idea. But they did want a... GibCab was asking for a lever next to the room. In case others need to go in and I'm either not in the bridge or busy with something else. Either will do.
Oh, well, congratulations on clearing the outpost, Jets.
Alright, that's hopefully enough stuff for them. Now, I know another problem that I need to go address. Our entrance. Ah. Well, that's good to know. I apparently cannot actually edit the main entrance here. Cold shower for sick them. Gib Gab, I said for either or. That's what I had told Jaffer. So, as long as one of them is open, it's good. Maybe no alarm, Jaffer. I could see that alarm getting really annoying.
This is when they set up oscillating component and they just have it going with a little light blinking on and off of prisoner gate open, prisoner gate open, or just a little light.
Yeah, I like the green light, red light idea. Or just light on, light off.
Yeah.
I like this being here, but I also want to move it elsewhere. But I also don't have any real space to move this thing to. I guess I could take from the capybara habitat. Oh, cool, Jaffer. Because I'm gonna be modifying the entrance of the zoo. Which means that I've got to revamp it entirely. Actually, I suppose before I'm doing this, can I actually move this into the zoo bounds itself? Okay, yes. I was like, wait, does the entrance have to be outside the zoo? But no, it does not. Gib Gab, yeah, I would like that. It helps to have somebody else in here to chat with, and like I appreciate Wostein for very much for hanging out.
Hilariously, I'm actually also experimenting a little bit with my own attempt at drones for submarines of this sort. Two varieties in mind: an extra small drone and a larger one that could be used more as a way station for resupply and such.
Hello.
Hello and welcome, Gipgam.
You're welcome very much.
Good to have you.
Well, I hope microphone is coming on clean. I had just finished. I had been laying in bed for a bit, and then I decided, you know what? I'm not gonna end up sleeping. Just like you said, like yeah, I'm not gonna go to sleep anytime soon. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna quickly clean the mic arm. So I just had to replace. I had to put it in a different location for the moment, and it is very strange not having it in the usual place.
Oh, I understand that. Changing things with a microphone is always an interesting adventure.
So I hope audio comes on clean. I know usually I'm a bit not clear. So
You're
my phone
good.
is worse since your better. Yeah.
You're coming
You are
through
coming
very well.
through quite well.
Yay.
Yee.
Oh no, we have bird trauma today. I forgot.
Huh?
Well,
Today's Thursday, right? Yeah. No, today's Wednesday.
Mm,
Ah, thank goodness.
you don't want to
Once-
do barrel trauma?
Yes, I do, but I need 1 day of good sleep. I have been accompanying Benoy in sleeplessness. I have slept about maybe 20 hours tops in the last 4 days.
Ah.
Yeah. Mm, the sleep schedule is completely out the window, and uh, brain does not want to sleep at this time. I was tired 4 hours ago.
ah,
Yeah. On the plus side, though, very much plus side, I have been able to catch a lot more stream.
I do
yeah.
appreciate you coming by.
I appreciate you being chill.
I do my best.
What am I doing?
I ask myself that every day.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a loaded question there, Woe.
Yeah, that is entirely fair. I'm just staring at the design I'm attempting. In the midst of all of this, I'm just sitting here wondering what I'm doing and getting over my head with.
I tried a little bit of the sub designer, and I think I apply the same philosophy I apply for designing in most games. Make the functionality first, and then do the rest. Just
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly it. Is I'm just staring at it and realizing to make this work, there's going to be a lot of wires all over the place.
yes. Good luck. It's in that kind of thing, like wiring is always my least favorite. Like in Space Engineers, when we're playing, I don't like hydrogen, and I bum rush to write for ion just because I don't like the conveyor system.
Oh, I like dealing with stuff like that personally.
I like it, but I hate it because like when I get it right, it's perfect. And then I enter combat or something and it all breaks apart and I have to repair it. And I just don't have it in me to finish repairing the incredibly complicated thing that I set up.
There are mods that you can get that will automatically repair stuff. I love my automatic constructor deconstructors. They are very much a must-have.
You know, that's a fair point. I'm not good enough at Space Engineers to do that yet.
Also, hey there, Mrs. No Doubtfire. Welcome in. How you doing?
Still
I
okay.
am
We'll
sick
fucking
right
find
now,
out.
so I apologize if the stream's not as high or as... Well, I guess it's normally pretty chill, but not as... I apologize for it being low energy, especially low energy. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, to be
But
fair,
I'll be
your
back.
stream.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say your streams are either extremely chaotic, high energy, or just super chill. There's no in between. I feel.
Pretty much.
You know,
No?
might be a good idea actually to see if there are community resources on like quote unquote automatic wiring. I don't know if there are any. There might be. 'Cause I know like when it comes to the most annoying parts of games, or at least in like design games like those, sometimes people tend to like make things that make it simple. So there's like a mod or something that might help you with the wiring. That would be helpful.
Well, as fun as that would be, it's more the fact of it's not horribly not simple. It's just that it's going to take a bit of work around to get it all figured out.
Yeah, it's a pain. I know that's why I barely bothered with wiring, because I tried wiring once and I cut power to the entire stuff. I can now do it. I just have the crippling fear of, oh my goodness, I'm gonna get us killed if I try this.
I will actually step away real quick.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
We can entertain in the meantime. So, well,
Yep.
what is your opinion on tomato? And if you say it's good, why are you wrong?
I mean, tomato, as it is, no, I don't typically enjoy it. However, when it is coupled with anything else or processed further, I quite enjoy it, such as pizza sauce or perhaps a topping.
You're a reasonable person. We can talk. I've been like thinking like every now and then I get people to like we talk about fruits, right? I don't think anyone likes just tomato. Like the way people like bananas or apples or oranges. Nobody likes tomato.
Well, it's too juicy and it makes a mess usually.
It just doesn't. To me, at least, it just doesn't taste good. It's like ugh. Like give me processed. It's the only fruit I will say is like inherently improved by being processed.
It is a good base.
Yeah, but also true though. Like tomato is like it's a good base, but I don't like it solo, especially. Like if you accompany with something else, it definitely adds more flavor. We have something called pico de gallo that we like using as a topping, and it's basically a bunch of. It's a little bit of spicy sauce with a tomato and usually either pepper or jalapeno bases. And it is mwah. There's more tomato than I normally like, which is why I tend to put very little of it. But also, it's great.
Just has to be balanced well, otherwise it gets a little overbearing as a flavor.
Yep. Granted, I really don't like tomatoes, so I put very little of the tomato, but also, it's so good. It adds that that tiny hint of flavor that it needs to a lot of foods. Granted, I respect anyone who does, does like tomato. I think people can. I think people should be allowed to like tomato. I just think they're wrong,
I suppose so.
Yeah. Which is why I should like begin using tomato lover as an insult.
Well then.
Before Zim comes back and he likes tomatoes. Seriously, I have asked so many people as of recent. Like I don't know why. Like people recently began talking about tomatoes, and I swear nobody likes.
Perhaps.
Wait, yeah. What is your favorite fruit, if any? Or
favorite fruit? I think for favorite fruit, I would have to give that over to yellow peaches.
I am back, by the way.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
We're talking about fruits.
As for
I
favorite
know.
vegetable, I'm torn on that one. That goes between broccoli, sweet peas, carrots, and let's see, cauliflower. And I can't pick between them if I'm being honest.
You know what's a funny thing?
For
I've noticed about
favorite vegetable, water chestnuts. They had a very crisp, nice crunch to dishes. I don't know how they are raw. I've never eaten them raw, but I do like them added to like stir fry and the like. What?
Suddenly slip.
Oh, that was the I've got a motorized mixer thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what you guys were hearing. Sorry.
No worries. I didn't quite pick up any like electrical whir or anything, so I just heard all I heard was it sounded like a slurp.
Yeah, it sounded like you were drinking something and then just like suction force the entire bottom of it in one giant slurp.
That's it basically the bottle is called it's from ProMix, and it literally makes a little tornado inside the bottle.
Ooh, okay, what are those?
It's fun to just
Promise.
watch.
Hey, Promix, if you're listening here, advertisement opportunity.
Yes.
You do a Pro Mix stream where you just, well, you have a little corner of the stream, like as a camera pointed straight at it, just making a tornado the entire stream. So silly. I'm actually, okay. As I was saying, like, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say they like tomato. At the very least, I know people aren't bothered by it, but I never had anyone say I love tomato. When it comes to vegetables, I don't think I've ever had anyone tell me that they love potatoes either. And I find it funny because like we put potatoes in everything. Like potatoes are an incredibly common vegetable. Potatoes are a vegetable, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I had to double check. 'Cause I thought it was a vegetable, but now I don't know. Is potato a vegetable? It used to be a vegetable. Okay, it is a vegetable.
To be fair, they can be okay on their own, but yes, they definitely benefit from other things. It also depends on how you cook them. Well, actually, I guess frying them technically is adding another flavor to it.
But I mean, you can do anything with potatoes. I feel like what food potatoes not go well with, in one way or another. Also, oh my gosh, the Chris Hoffs, I swear, I had when you said ketchup boo, I had a feeling that you would be the kind of person to eat strawberries. You have those vibes. Man. Oh, no Jaffer questions.
Yes, please, Jaffer. I do want the mineral scanner in my area.
Ooh. That's the second one is a dangerous question.
I would say centered at the center of the sub. Just because it keeps it easy for me to be like, all right, there's a, contact at such and such o'clock. You know?
All the way until the gun at the very front technically sees it as 12 for what you call out at 2.
Well, yeah, but it's the best we can do.
I mean, that actually is a point I would have never thought of. Because you're right, whenever I think of a clock, I always think of it as from the center of the sub, never from a certain part of the sub.
If it's not too difficult, I would probably recommend of calling out what it is. But at the same time, that is absolutely fine otherwise.
I don't know what you mean.
So what I normally wind up is calling out turret of which one it is. So top turret, belly turret, forward turret, whatever, and then calling out the clock direction from that gun, if possible.
Whereas
said-
everybody knows when I say 2 o'clock, it means top right.
Fair enough.
I'm actually really thankful for clock directions, because even if I need to take a moment to verify them, I get left and right mixed up way too easily. So if a sim would be like top right, I might just go to the top left of the sub, and then it's like, Kid Gab, it's flooding. Where are you? Oh, whoops, I'm on the other side. Hmm. But yeah, my short hot take is potatoes are underrated in cultural value in terms of like people nobody ever pays attention to potatoes, even though they're great, and we should pay less attention to tomatoes. No, I am not salty because they gave me a burger that had tomatoes and I took a bite and it was horrible. I am also not salty that the burger was spicy. Not because spicy is bad. I just don't tolerate spice at all. Really, really bad at it. You can like one drop of Tabasco and I'm already like
Also a lesser spice, anywho, but yes.
Also what?
Also a lesser spice, anywho, but yes.
I don't understand spiciness. If you want to clarify, feel free to. I don't know what is a greater or a lesser spice.
More flavor, but that one comes down to personal taste, so I can't like be too particular on that one.
Alright, so like a tasteful kind of spice versus like just heat.
It's a very specific flavor for folks. It's just not mine. Kind of like I don't like dill in the slightest.
You don't like what?
Dill. So it's kind of like it's there are specific things that I just do and don't like, I suppose.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I know people can be very picky whether they're not just like spiciness in general, but with spices. Like mom dies by Himalayan salt. She hates sea salt, or at least she doesn't like sea salt when she can avoid it.
Yep, and I don't like cilantro too much.
Cilantro is a very interesting thing because there's actually been several studies done where they've determined that some people actually, the people that don't like it primarily don't like it because to them it tastes soapy. It's a weird phenomenon that I don't know if we've got an actual answer for. You know, science giving us one. But I do know that that is a real thing, that some people, cilantro just tastes soapy.
For me, it's not so much soapy as just... It's a really very, very, very fine balance on making it overbearingly cilantro and having it complement everything else. And it's very hard to get that balance quite right. Not to mention there are those who absolutely love the flavor, such as those in my family, which results in me having to deal with very much cilantro.
Oh god. You know, I love onion. Onion is one of my favorite like flavors. My mom just pours onions on everything. She's like if you think I like onions, you should be like, hey, I want like one half, like I don't know, I'll gently cover my burger with like little slices of onion to give it flavor on every bite, and then she'll basically slice off one like I don't know what you call them, like ribbon, like slice of onion, like a very thin circular part of the onion,
Mhm.
and then she'll just put the whole thing on the burger, and I'm like, too much onion. But like if we're cooking steak, she'll cut up little bits of like she'll chop up onion, and she'll put it in the steak. When I get to do that, it's like a quarter as much onion. And she's like, can you put more onions on it? I'm just like, Mom. I'm going to, like, normally when I do it, like, when I get to do the cooking, I'll place onions separately from the rest of the steak just to put it on her steak specifically. Just good. Too much onion. I don't know how she does it. Oh my gosh, Chrysalis, no. Entirely different side tangent. We're gonna continue talking about food. I hope nobody on stream is hungry.
I'm just on a diet, so you know.
That's
Go
fair to
ahead,
say.
just keep that in mind. That I am
That's fair.
currently starving myself to try and lose weight. So if you want to continue discussing your food, go ahead. Just, you know, remember, there are people here that are starving.
That's fair. I'm so really hungry, but I really don't want to be eating at nighttime, so I'm just holding on until later. Apparently eating
But
at
that said,
nighttime
go
is
ahead. I was just feeling I wanted to poke fun.
No, honestly, it's fair, and I respect that. Yeah, I have a really bad habit of eating at nighttime because, well, it turns out when the people you don't want to be around aren't around at night, you develop a habit of doing stuff at nighttime, including eating. And apparently that, you know, increases weight. So I'm just sitting here like, I would love to have breakfast, lunch, and dinner at nighttime. But apparently that's not good. Oh. I don't know. So, what can you do? Anyway, the tangent that was gonna go on is popcorn. I hate it. It smells too good.
You are wrong.
It's no popcorn is great. I just hate
You
it
are
because
wrong.
it smells too good. It's not fair.
Oh, you hate that it smells so good,
Yes,
but you like the flavor.
obviously. I don't think anyone doesn't like popcorn.
Okay.
There are two things that I hate about popcorn.
I do
A,
not
it
have
smells
to excommunicate you now.
Probably not. I mean, if you want to excommunicate me because I don't like caramel popcorn or sweet popcorn, you can do that.
No, if different flavors of popcorn are a preferential thing, and I do not hold that against you.
Okay, that's
I
fair.
don't like caramel popcorn myself.
Finally. I'm understood. Yes.
Like, I love those popcorn buckets that you can get around the holidays. Except I only like the... I only care for the butter and the cheesy. The caramel one? Fuck that. Get out of here.
But yes, the reason this came about is my sister and her boyfriend, whenever they come over, they like watching movies or series, and they make popcorn. And that always makes me want to eat popcorn. And the other day, I dreamt of a memory that I suppressed for forever, which is cheddar cheese on popcorn, like the flavoring. Because when I was younger, I loved it. And then my country kind of imploded and it got really hard to find. And then it basically disappeared.
Wait, what? Okay, run that by me again. What happened?
You know cheddar flavoring on popcorn?
Yes.
I used to love it when I was younger, and
Yeah.
then the country I lived in imploded. So
S-
it became very hard to find.
To find cheddar popcorn?
Yeah,
Huh.
I mean, just in case, do keep in mind you are talking about like the economic implosion to where buying Pringles costs like a can of Pringles costs you tens of dollars if you can find it.
Ah.
Yeah, there was a time where like toilet paper was hard to find, and in like good like, you know the what are they called, like the wet wipes, or is that what they're called?
Wet
What was
wipes is
it?
what we
Yeah,
usually
like
call them.
wet wipes.
Oh. Yeah, what about them?
Yeah, like the good ones are hard to find. You get like dry ones over there, cause yeah. It's minor comments on the little like creature comforts, but sometimes they can be very hard to find. And basically, since I was like 10 maybe, I haven't eaten cheddar popcorn, and I've actually really wanted to. And every time I remember, I just keep forgetting that I can buy it here in the States. Like my brain just keeps thinking like, yeah, it's unfindable. I can never eat it again. Maybe this time I'll remember to try to get some at some point, but I'm probably gonna forget again. And then I'll remember at some point, oh, I really want to eat cheddar cheese pop. And then I'll just forget again. It's a vicious cycle.
Denied.
The plus side, it's probably not as good as I remember it, so I keep the memory intact. Maybe it is. Maybe it is, I don't know. Oh no. Chris loves, oh no. Terrible. You know what that reminds me of somewhat? It was kind of the opposite case, but when I was a kid, I would be very whiny, and Mom
Only
was
when you
very
were a
good at
kid?
telling. No, I am currently very
Sorry.
whiny, but I'm a little less whiny than before. Come on, you gotta give me some credit, please.
I can get a little sassy sometimes. You're
What?
great, though.
You? Wait. You're sassy? No way.
Sometimes.
You're pretty snarky. Um, but yeah, Mom was very good at telling when I was BSing, and whenever I would be like, my head hurts, she would basically be like, okay, here, have like ibuprofen, like a pill or something, and it was just like a Skittle. So I was happy because I got something that tasted good, and it quote unquote fixed my headache that I quote unquote had.
I don't know if I like that.
It was more a case of like she was very good at telling when I was being, a kid more than anything. Later on, I did have issues with it because it led to me needing glasses, and she was like, "No, you don't need glasses." I did need glasses. But when I was a kid, honestly, it was kind of the right thing to do because I would be like, I have a headache, and then she would give me the Skittle, and then like 2 seconds later, I was like, oh, my headache's gone, it's fine. It was like, no, that's not how it
Oh.
works.
Mrs. No Doubtfire, I'm sorry to hear that.
Ooh. My condolences.
Yeah.
I love it. I want.
I want it. I love it. I want some more of it. God damn it, now I want cheddar popcorn.
Look, just think about it this way.
Cheddar popcorn. So tasty and good. I could eat it.
We talking about that, or are we talking about?
Huh?
I was gonna ask, are we talking about cheddar cheese popcorn or croissants?
Yes. I'm sure Chris Ovos would be a very tasty snack.
cheddar, cheddar cheese flavoring on croissants. Boom. I actually wonder if they sell it separately. Cause like, I remember when I had it, it was like the
They do.
popcorn came with a little packet of flavoring. Oh, they do. We have a particular brand of popcorn that we really like, because it's just salty enough. Our only issue is it doesn't really come with too much butter, or too much of anything really. Oh gosh. Okay. So, you know, butter
A needle
popcorn.
pulling thread.
What?
So, a needle pulling thread. Fa, a long, long way to go.
Is that a song?
You don't know that?
Never heard it.
Do,
if you're going
a
for, like,
deer, a female deer, lay a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself, far a long, long way to run. So, a needle pulling thread, la, a note that follows so. Tea, I drink with jam and bread, and that brings us back to do. I did a terrible job of it, but I'm sick. That's
think
my
that's
story, and I'm sticking to it. The hills are alive with the sound of music. Is that where it's from? I've never actually known where it's from. I just know it's a good warm-up for singing and such. And I didn't get to the right notes and stuff on some of that, but... Again, sick.
Oh. Oh, is it like is it meant to be like a training like a little musical exercise, or is it like an actual song?
I'm guessing it's from the movie Song or Sound of Music or whatever it is. Based on what Slitherite said.
The hills are alive with the sound of, and then insert
Death.
Normally I see Shrek interposed into that meme. Yes. But I learned.
Why does the door not fit? There is so much space.
You are on Earth, though you're not in space. Oh, thank goodness it doesn't fit. It would be uneven. Look at the corners. Oh no.
I would rather it be too large than too small. Because at least if it were too large, it'd be like, okay, you didn't perfectly align this. That's it's fine. It's forgiving.
Well, I'd normally agree. It'd look ugly, though.
I know I'd look ugly. I'd try my best, though.
I don't know. I've never been a big stickler for looks. I just think people are cute. You don't have to look cute. You just have to be cute. Like, whoa.
Well, I do not fulfill any of those requirements. I apologize.
You don't know what my requirements are.
You just said your requirements. You have spoken them into the world.
Yeah, but how do you be cute?
I do not know, for I am not.
Oh, yeah, well, I need to test your sub one of these days.
You
Which
what?
one?
Good question. No, well, it asked me to test a submarine and I completely forgot about it.
Ah,
I believe it was you asking me, but either way, as stated before, which one? I've got a couple different ones at this point in time.
Good question. I think we'll see. I might be able to during the weekend. Probably Saturday? Poke me on Saturday.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say.
Yeah, poke me on Saturday and send me a DM and I'll get to you if I can. So I should have something to do on Saturday, but then I don't. So also, thank you, Jeff, you worked really hard on this sub, and I really appreciate it because it's really cool. It makes this Barotrauma playthrough a little more special.
it does. I have
I just wish
been
that-
loving the sub. You what?
Oh, I said I just wish I had an understanding of what game sense, if you will, they go for, because I only recently discovered that all of the engines, all of the stuff has tuned different engine outputs and whatnot, and it's been interesting and intriguing to see because none of them are set to the default, or at least not any I've seen yet, are set to the default values of the sub editor. So they can be very much tuned to any number of ranges, and it's just intriguing.
I'd say the best you do there is just take her with the vanilla game subs and then look at what values their stuff is set to, and then you use that as your reference in the editor.
Well, that's just it, though, is that the in-game subs are all designed to be sluggish, slow to respond, and whatnot, where it really requires the whole crew to be cooperating to make sure you survive, where you go ahead and go into the sub-editor and suddenly everything's a whole lot more zippy because everything's putting out far more force than usual. I mean, heck, my latest mini sub without modifying values, I accidentally got peaking at like 40 kilometer an hour forward and backward. And the default is closer to 24, 25 tops for the mid-range subs.
Is that counting upgrades?
That is without upgrades.
I mean, I think it might just they might tweak it because of like game.
Yeah, I definitely got to tweak stuff down just a fair bit.
Yeah. Though, I'll admit, I actually do. I didn't know about that, but I actually kind of like it because I prefer to be neat to tone stuff down, but have the chance to have it be high in case you really need it. Because there are so many games where you can't get to do something with modding because there's like an upper limit to it. It's really frustrating. Also, I saw a post on the Barotrauma subreddit, and Essentially, someone glitched the game to get their sub to go like 500 miles per hour.
Does
If I
not
find it-
surprise me one bit.
If I find it, I'll send you a link. But it was a very funny case of watching a 2D side-scrolling game not exactly know what to do with a propeller plane, basically.
Sounds about right.
Today I got tilted so hard.
Why did you get tilted?
Oh,
Rank up.
hey.
Hold the line. This hamlet shall not
I'll
fall.
stop the discussion for a moment, because
Wasteland calibrated my
Vox!
stream with 14 viewers.
What you doing, Vox?
making your eggs.
But I need the eggs. They're part of my diet. You going to bed? All right. Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. Would you like a regular shout out or a random clip from your channel brought up? Also, hey there, Low Perf. Oh, good to see you again. Hey, Jake. And hello, everybody else. Alex, good to see you. I'm Raw Zim. Just so you guys know, I am sick right now, so not my normal self. But welcome in. Thank you so much for coming. We do all sorts of things. Right now we're doing some Planet Zoo, though we also do things like Fire Emblem Engage, Barrow Trauma, which we're talking about right now. And then we have a lot of tabletop games. Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign that we do on Saturdays. So make sure you all hit that follow button and come join me again, please. And for those already here, go check out Vox. I rate him a lot. He is a fantastic individual. He definitely is a lot more hot. Ow. He's definitely a lot more high energy than I am most of the time. But he also has some chill streams as well. And he's generally pretty fantastic. He is a very, very good boy. Very good friend. And you guys definitely should check him out. Vox is indeed amazing. Right now we are working on a entrance to our zoo. Also, Vox, since you just raided me, what animal should I add next? I've been letting the raiding streamers decide that. Fox is also very cute. He is a very cute, very good boy. And a great friend. I have a lot of things available, Vox. Oh, right, I need to relist those. But, like, we currently have Arctic foxes, red foxes, sun bears, African penguins, capybaras. We've got Siberian tigers we just added. Look at this. We got a white one. And a more regular colored one. We also have some red pandas. There you go. There's one of them. We've got some snow leopards. Oh, hey, they had some kittens. At least one. Hello, kitten. You want ducks. I don't think I can get ducks. They do typically have more exotic animals than that.
That's very sad. Ducks are amazing.
Mrs. No Doubtfire, unless someone specifically asks for a clip to be brought up, we just default to regular shout out. No squirrels either. Those squirrels should be added. And I'll be honest, Mrs. No Doubtfire, I mean, I've got plenty of money. I can afford to make the barriers as high as I want. Rabbits aren't available either. We got things like aardvarks, African buffaloes, wallabies. There's crane. Crane is kind of close to the ducks. We can add moose. We've got tapirs, monkeys of all kinds, hippos, giant pandas, giant otters. Just kind of scrolling through the list. Fennec foxes, emus, dingoes. The most expensive? Not sure. I'm kind of curious now. Well, expense is kind of a, it's hard to say what the most expensive one is because the marketplace for getting animals is managed by players. Like, you can purchase them with money, but players tend to overprice things really bad. So we got gorillas, water buffalo, wolves, or dogs. Well, for wolves, we've got Arctic wolf, maned wolf, or timber wolf. For dogs, we've got African wild dogs or dingoes. Arctic wolf? Okay. I guess that would fit you. At least out of what we've got available. Oh, none are available from other players? Uh-oh. Okay, well, we'll have to purchase them. Can't get good quality this way, but we can raise up good quality pups. Yeah, white wolves. Arctic wolves. Like you, yes. Because you're a good boy and a good friend. It's not a wound there, Vox. It's the truth. Let's see. We can have up to 8 wolves. They need a lot of space. Holy crap. How many pups do they have? 1 to 3? Okay. Well, we'll plan for 6 of them. No, we'll plan for 12. 2,300 square meters. Holy crap. Wait, they only required, like, basic chain link fence? Okay.
I mean, wolves in captivity can be quite, they're not like they can still be dangerous, but they can be kind of. I've been watching a lot of videos on it for the Zeus, mostly because someone caused my YouTube recommendations to be filled with that for some reason.
How did I make that happen?
I watched one of your videos on YouTube, and YouTube decided here. Yeah. Look, it made for a really nice, you know, background thing to sleep to.
Really nice what?
Background video to sleep to.
Ah, nice. Oh, you added the... You added the Marten mod and you ate a Marten.
Oh no.
Okay. You can make more beer.
You can also make more Martens.
Not if you kill them all. Some of them are very endangered.
Yes, like the beer.
Oh,
drinking
hi, New
variety.
Year's. Also, you guys should, like, you know, New Year's, Fox, you guys should pop on Voice and hang out.
Even I'm over here doing it. Gasp.
I'm here to help because they were using random topic generators, and I just decided I'm a better topic generator than the random topic generator.
Yeah. That was Rygon's idea.
Honestly, it's a good enough idea.
Okay, let's smooth this out. I think we're gonna put our Arctic wolves in this area. We do require a lot of space, but I think that'll work.
The comic while you do that. Somebody sent me a meme and it disturbs me. It says, cheese is just a loaf of milk. Somebody replies, this implies a liquid form of bread. And then somebody replies, beer.
Jug.
Maybe I'll put them over here.
I like this.
What's wrong with it?
Beer being the liquid form of bread is so cursed.
Why?
And I love it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's cursed. Like, no, it's not how it works. And I love that I hate it. And I hate that I love it.
You're
Like, yeah,
confusing me.
I confuse myself, but like, look, my brain thinks of like, beer is liquid bread and cheese is a loaf of milk. Both are cursed, and I love them.
Oh yeah, Vox, I did see that from between you and Octo. My comment is, when am I gonna get at ya? When are we gonna get art?
Vox never catches a break, comes on stream. Hey, when are you playing Barotrauma with us? When are we getting art? The Zim enthusiast.
Well, great. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Well, we're working towards that, Vox. But actually, we play with quite a few people that have beaten barotrauma. Like, we play with Werenimal, and I mean, I know that it's people that you've met, but I'm just saying. The Tiberius hasn't been joining us recently, and I don't know why. It's been sad. It is a very sad moment that he does not join us for the adventures anymore.
We had too much people like approach the reactor room, I think.
Probably. He is very protective of his reactor rooms.
The bond between the captain and the electrician is sacred. When you meet when an electrician meets a good captain and vice versa, that's a bond that can't be broken. There's a trust in that.
Maybe you say so.
You're worried that you'll get overwhelmed with not being the captain? Why do you say that, Box? Come join us, Alex. We got room in the crew.
Just as long as you don't mind the chaos.
We're waiting. Too relatable. Once it's the same, you don't need to cut so deep.
We've actually... Well, next opportunity will be Thursday, Vox. But only come join if you want to. Like, this isn't a you have to join us sort of thing. It's just a, you know, open invitation. You're even welcome to stream it. We got several people that stream it alongside us.
And next opportunity would be in 38 hours and 37.
Oh, don't worry. I'm over here currently working on a away ship, and next up will probably be a single lone gun support ship.
I mean, hey, if you don't want to be the, if you want something different from Captain, we could use another assistant.
No. We have a custom ship that Jaffer made for us. That thing can move, and I love it.
I've already counted like a few times you've slammed us into the walls or the roof.
Oh yeah, I can take a beating. Those hull are quadruple the standard strength, so just be ready to stand there with a blowtorch for a while.
Assistants spawn outside the sub where they belong. We've got a couple of assistants that join us.
Zim is using them as a blood sacrifice.
I literally am. One of our mods. Yeah. Literally, they sit there. One of them sits there in bed with this backpack on, and they just put a. They put whatever you call those, clips for guns inside the backpack, and and just it uses their blood to refill the gun clip. Now that I think about it, I wonder if you can put things like empty coil gun ammo boxes in there.
No, because that doesn't fit in the backpack, but it's in fuel rods.
Fuel rods?
Oh no. This is dangerous.
I don't know. That one, it depends on if it preserves the quality, because I know there's the engineer currently can create some quite high quality stuff.
Well, I will say that the only reason we need high quality stuff is because they last longer. If we have somebody that can just generate infinite fuel rods and refill them, why do we really need to craft high quality ones? We just swap out when one of the low quality ones, is depleted.
I mean, the only advantage would be the electrician can be more lenient with a reactor, so they don't have to keep babysitting it as much, but yeah.
What else?
Doesn't
What
need babysitting.
do they really need to do anything? Like have a job or do anything else? We've got enough electricians to do everything.
Yeah, when I'm the only electrician on the ship, I baby that reactor is mine. I stay in the reactor room 24/7. It's either the reactor or the junction box room.
You're not an electrician on my ship, though. You're a mechanic. Why are you staying in there?
When I'm an electrician, I do that.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never run around the ship so much as now.
What?
I've never run around a ship that. Because normally I chill in my spot. If I do the gunner, I stay in the gunnery compartment. Or I go attack things. If I play electrician, I stay in the electrical room. Or if I do captain, I'll stay in the captain's room. And now I have to run around the entire ship, just repairing holes. It's the job of a mechanic.
Yeah, I'm giving you work to do. Every time I ram the ship into the wall, it is simply for the sake of giving employment.
Yeah. Also, what? No. Nuclear shells. No, please. We can't have us destroy the stuff that Jaffa made for us.
Oh, no, we totally can.
No, please. It's so pretty. The sand.
What do you mean sandwich?
The sub.
Oh, I get it. Gosh, these freaking wolves require so much space.
Yeah, if you want to meet us in 38 hours or bar, that'll be good. Yeah, it's only a little more hours to go.
Oh, come on.
Bruh.
Unit lost.
No, it's the freaking servers that have problems.
Okay, needed to be 2-point hospital SMH.
How long have I been doing this game anyways? Okay, only 3.5 hours. We're good.
Only.
Honestly, I feel like that's the hardest thing about making subs for Barotrauma. You gotta make them weak enough, but you don't gotta make them, you wanna make them good, you wanna make them strong, but you gotta give them a weakness.
Oh, no. We're running with Zim. All of this is just for fun and chaos. We don't care about weakness.
Oh, no. For us, yeah. I'm totally happy with the chaos.
Sleep well, Chris Ovos. Thanks for coming by. It's It's like a brief interruption in their servers, and they are like, "We can't connect! You need to go back to the main menu!"
Honestly, what I don't understand is like, I could almost see like, oh, the servers are down, and you get a notification or something, or it needs a moment to like reload the game. But I don't understand why you can't play with the servers down like that. It's so weird. Just make it download player data every like, I don't know, 15-minute intervals or something.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't access, just use the last known one. Why?
But yeah, Vox, you would very much be welcome aboard. We could probably use more gunners. More sec officers. We do play with friendly fire off, though. We're more about just having fun with each other than, you know, fighting each other.
So you're clear for weapons free.
That's why Zim leaves us outside the submarine and then just starts sailing off. You know, I will say one day that's gonna happen, and I'm gonna be outside the sub, and I'm just gonna start using the scooter, and I'm just gonna go to the next station. Y'all are gonna sink, and I'm gonna sit there until the end of the round, just watching the stream and laughing.
Exactly the way to do it.
I can grab the fix bomb grenades, and I'm taking them all with me.
Oh, yeah, you can take those things. I don't touch them.
I love them. They're amazing. Oh, hey, half of the ship got blown open. Throwing a couple of them. I'm done. Also, it's really funny because people panic when I throw them. Honestly, I'm just excited for my next level because I really want to try the portable pumps, but I need more Dementonite. I really want to be like, oh, the ship is flooding. No. Alternatively, they would be great to place in the prisoner rooms if it starts flooding. Oh, yes.
What are you on about now?
You know pumps in the submarine?
Yes.
My next level is going to grant me access to a recipe that lets me craft a portable pump. So basically, I can just grab the pump and I can place it somewhere and then pick it back up. And it apparently, according to what I read, pumps really quickly. So it's meant to be like, we're sinking really quickly. We need to counterbalance this flooding in this room. Throw down a portable pump. We might be able to stabilize. Or this room is flooding. Nobody has a suit. Throw down a portable pump. Or two. Done. Not a band-aid. If you flood, like, you know, it's still bad if you're flooding. But it can help stem flooding. Which sometimes is really useful. Like when you go, hey, we're sinking really quickly and we're about to hit crush depth. Or we're in crush depth. We need a little, you know, we need to go up really quickly. Yeah. So I really want to get it. But I need Dementonite for it. I can get up to 2 of them at the same time. But I need 4 Dementonite to craft 2 of them.
Wait, you're limited on how many you can craft?
I can have at the same time. I can only have 2 of them at the same time. So I would want to craft maybe 2 or 3 of them. That way, like, oh shoot, we need that. We can, you know, one of us can plop it down. Probably would give 1 to me and 1 to Will.
If you say so.
I mean, I can keep both of them if you want.
Oh, by
I'm
all means,
greedy.
please.
Yeah, I'm greedy. I'll take them.
I can easily operate without the things, so.
Oh, no, we can operate without them. They're just a nice little comfort. The thing that I really want for myself is I can make defense drones, and I want to have them hanging around me so that when something invades the sub, I can just have them protect.
Those. I was wondering where we get those. Yes, I definitely want defense drones.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep both of them. I'm sorry.
Alright, then enjoy trying to reload them.
Fine, I'll give you 1. But I keep the other one.
This is acceptable.
Okay. the captain gets one, I get one. I'm happy with that. I can't wait until I can make the security officers jealous with them. Look, you need to do work and effort.
Wait, what's up here? You interested in seeing the sea wolf, which you shamelessly stole the coolest part for? Yeah, I'd like to see it. Vox?
Put it in the barotrauma channel we have, unless you didn't make it public.
Oh yeah, it's public. And Vox either way would have access to it. I gave him the role.
Thinking in advance, I see.
Well, when he expressed interest in joining, then yeah, it did. He may not have joined yet, but I still gave it to him. Okay, how big is this? And how big do I need? Arctic wolf. Because I cannot remember anything. Actually, I should.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah,
I see why it's called the sea wolf.
He posted in Barotrauma.
Those ballast tanks give me nightmares.
That's amusing.
I approve, Vox. I approve. Okay, we got 2,500. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, this is when they go ahead and put an engine on the nose so that the mouth of the wolf causes damage.
Yes.
I approve. Oh, these ballast tanks are so dangerous. I love them. Kinda neat though, I like them. They're just really nice and simple ships. Love them being so long too. I see. Topical Wolstein TF.
What now?
Topical Wolstein TF.
Oh yeah, WoW changes to Mud Raptor often.
I noticed.
But did you?
Mostly. I didn't think it was more whenever Wolstein changes. I love seeing Wolstein's art. So seeing more of it is really nice.
Oh, yeah, no, I changed it all the way back when I think it was Wasteland, I might be mistaken, said, slap sub. And this can hold so many mud raptors.
Ah, yes, he did.
Ah,
So
yes,
that's
here it is.
Vox.
Vox, apologies.
Yeah, not all streamers are named after what they want to be called. Like, look at Zim, for example. I
If
mean,
you
wait,
say what I think you're about to say, I will be moving you to the sun.
why are you gonna move me to the sun? Is it because Rock?
You know what I was referring to.
Actually, don't. I was gonna make the joke that, you know, not all streamers do that. No, wait, Sim actually does, you know? Otherwise, I have no idea.
Seems sus.
Hmm. I mean, I know for a was dying Rygon, RZ, which are the ones I mostly follow.
Slap's Palace tank. This puppy can fit so many breaches in it.
Oh no. Let me. You terrify me. Like, as someone who needs to go down there to check for ballast flora, and for leaks, this terrifies me. I feel like I'm gonna die in those. The camel's ballast, the front ballast of the camel terrified me.
Why? It was such a nice, simple ballast to go into and check. No, quite literally though. It's a fun one.
I mean, it's fun. It's just terrifying. Oh, hey, I'm repairing here, and then yeah, it's like, hey, I'm repairing here, and then Zim goes down, and it just floods all the way, and you're like, oh. Oh,
Well,
I forgot my diving mask this time. Let me quickly put it on before I drown.
I mean, yes.
Yeah, it's just this momentary terrifying of, oh dear.
No, I used to be.
The diving mask never left the diving mask never left my hotbar. I was running laps around the ship and repairing anything and everything in sight.
Same. I have a diving mask on my hotbar permanent. At first I was taking it out of the cabin, but I went like, you know what? No, I'm not risking never having one of those. So I am having my personal diving. Whoever wanted. You know, like how they say in planes you're supposed to put the thing on yourself and help others, like when it depressurizes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my diving mask.
Fire up.
Yeah, I love these. Well, they're terrifying ballast. They give me nightmares. It's amazing.
Alright, that should be plenty of space for... Huh. In a way, if you kind of squint your eyes, it somewhat looks like a wolf head. You got the ears up here, you got the muzzle here, the neck. Completely unintentional. These African penguins keep inbreeding. I need more of them. Well, when they are inbreed... Oh my god. Oh, there it goes.
I was gonna say something. Oh, yeah, right. That I, honestly, if I had to deal with those ballast, I would 100% just genuinely put remotely detonated fixed foam grenades on the ballast tank, just to minimize going fixing. You know what could be an idea? Is if we can wire a fixed foam grenade to the prisoner / guest room, we can totally have you be able to remote detonate it. Like, oh gosh, breach in there. In the meantime, while the mechanics get their fixed foam grenade bop.
Not a bad idea.
I'm just imagining a VIP or prisoner just plastered to the wall under.
It'd be more like having a smoke grenade go off in front of you. You'd be like, oh gosh, what? It'd be terrifying. But hey,
Well, you see, this is a foam, and it somehow is sealing incoming water. Therefore, I approach it as it is a It is a can that has been shot and is spraying foam everywhere. Expanding foam.
I only like it more as like a kind of smoke because I get to think of like, no, this is perfectly safe. Don't worry about it. Don't breathe. Don't breathe when this is going on. Would you like to have your lungs fixed with iron or steel? So honestly, that's kind of terrifying. I do think it should like cause you harm if you're running through it without a gas or a diving mask. But at the same time, I kind of understand why they didn't do it because all my that would be griefing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need more. I need more conservation credits. Bad. Somebody go buy these. Huh?
I was gonna say you're gonna release capybaras.
I released some. I'm trying to trade them because they're more valuable to trade.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about it. Now I remember. Earlier I mentioned about turboprop. I was so tilted because I was talking to someone, and I don't know if you know the airline industry too much, but basically they really like things that are economical, safe, reliable, and stable.
What are you talking about?
Entirely unrelated, right? This is a side tangent. But what I was going to say is supersonic aircraft are not a thing for a reason in terms of just commercial passenger planes. And I got so tilted when a friend was like, I really want airlines to make a supersonic plane. I would be the first one to ride it, even if it cost me $2,000. It would be the best thing ever. And I was just like, no, please no. We tried that for a reason. It didn't work. And then he proceeded to argue with me about why it was clearly a good idea, despite the fact that we literally had like an entire plane that failed because of issues with supersonic flight. And I could point to it and go like, this happened. And he was like, no, it wouldn't happen. But it happened. It literally happened. You can't say no. It was very frustrating. But honestly, I don't get to nerd enough about planes, and specifically like commercial planes. They are so amazing in the most like boring way possible. Like, this is my favorite thing I love. If you ever look at planes, like commercial jet planes, jetliners, whatever you want to call them, the reason they go at the speeds they go is 99% of the time because they're trying to get as close as they can to going like essentially to breaking the barrier of sound without actually getting close to it. Because doing that causes a lot of drag and instability, which airlines don't like airplanes. Planes don't really like it in general. And also, sonic booms make a lot of noise and they break things.
Hey there, Ikrit. How you doing?
But yeah, plane's cool. I like plane.
Getting ready for work? Well, that's fair. It's great to see you. Oh, I've greeted the max number. Okay.
Whoa.
Alright, our Arctic wolf exhibit is ready. Just needs the wolves. Yeah, we should have plenty of space in there. Oh, right. Gotta add it to the work zone. First level. There we go.
Well, a cursed form for you.
What are
It's
you
so
on
good.
about?
I just had a thought. I saw a meme, and my brain jumped to the most cursed thing I could think of. Who needs to make an avatar for?
You know, when I expanded the space for this, I was not expecting this.
What did you expect?
We do not know at this time.
I was not expecting this massive crowd right here suddenly.
Seems to be, if you look at, they're kind of like being constricted by the little buildings you have around. Maybe removing this will help with the flow.
Please tell
Well,
me
I
they're
know.
swarmed around the gift shops.
Huh?
Please tell me they're swarmed around gift shops.
Those two are food shops. Well, this one is water. Where where the people are paying $4 for a small thing of water.
What dystopia are we in?
Or $5 for the large one.
Impressive.
Dystopia, man? What do you mean, real life?
Right, I forget that they actually do sell it for that high a price. It's been a while since I've been in a zoo, okay?
For the record, I'm literally selling these to, basically the, we've got fries on one side and water on the other. So, you know, those super salty fries, yeah, you're gonna want some water to go with that, right? So convenient, it's right here.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you brought back memory.
But I'm not done with this area yet, so they need to cease.
You gotta delete them by deleting the pack thing.
Trying to think of what I can do to realistically make this a better situation. A not so horrendous situation.
Maybe you could try swapping the stores around. Because if those two food ones are really popular and the other two aren't, swapping them around.
I'm thinking that's probably a good idea.
Also, like the little like plant square on the bottom, that little decoration, it seems to also be constricting traffic for a little. So instead of having two on the side, you might prefer to have one in the middle.
What?
You see the two little like boxes you have on the bottom of towards the bottom of the screen?
These? The planters?
Yeah, like the one on the right seems to also not be helping, like kind of like squeezing people together. So maybe moving it towards the middle, or putting only one there in the middle.
No, I don't think that's gonna fix the problem. But I have an idea that's crazy enough that it just might work.
Well, you executed. I need to ask an important question. Whoa.
Eh?
So you said you're from the Netherlands, right?
Negative.
Or you visited the Netherlands?
A firm.
Okay. Have you ever eaten fries there?
Frietjes? Yes.
Are those the one that comes in like the giant cone?
I mean, it varies depending on where you get them from. Most of them I usually get are small little fry baskets.
Yeah, no, I went to the Netherlands time, and we were in Amsterdam, and because like we were switching plane, so in the meantime we went around Amsterdam, and we went to this place that we were recommended, sold fries, and they just gave us this massive cone of fries. Like when I say massive, I could put my 2 hands into it and it would fit like I would have a face. You know the little like triangular party hats, like big. It was kind of like that, bigger. It was massive. I was so surprised.
Yeah, no, can't say I've had any like that.
And I remember it very vividly because they were like, "Do you want ketchup or not?" And I was like, "Yeah, I want ketchup or fries." And they grabbed like a giant bottle of ketchup for the cone of fries and just sprayed it all over. And I hated it because some of the fries were just drenched in ketchup, and it was like inedible. And I was just sitting there with this giant thing, thinking like, how am I gonna eat any of like all of it? How am I gonna eat like half of this? Each of us was given one of those, and we were all staring like, I mean, I can't ask if you want some because you have some. I guess we start eating. And ever since then, it's just kind of been like, it's always lingered in the back of my mind that the one time I ate fries in the Netherlands, I was given enough food to feed a family of 4.
Yeah, no, can't say I've ever had any to that extent, no.
So way too much.
Yeah, no, that definitely sounds like way too much. Usually whenever I've gotten fries out in the Netherlands, it's in more reasonable portions.
And to be fair, I was even surprised that they were selling them just like a standalone first place. This is like, yeah, here's a food stand. What do you do? I sell fries. Does it fries?
It
was weird. So I'm so used to them being in a company, like just here, fries. I know, those weird things is a thing.
So right now you're sitting here calling another culture and how they do things weird.
Yeah.
Okay, just want to confirm.
I mean, to be fair, I think from like it's always relative, right? I don't think it's inherently weird. It's just, you know, from my perspective, it's weird that that gets done. That's why I'm asking, well, because I didn't know if that was a normal thing or if that was just like that one place doing things a little different.
Yeah, as far as I can tell, that's the one place doing it a little different. Then again, I also, when I go and visit, I'm usually in a more small town area kind of approach. So most of the restaurants kind of give family-sized portions of anything and whatnot. Because when it's ordered, it's usually a family-size order for someone to bike out, pick up, bike back, and just bring home to eat.
Alright, we're moving that there.
That is still like the biggest culture shock I think I like experienced. It still lives in my head rent free. That when we were in Spain, we were in Barcelona. Like, I know they bike a lot in the Netherlands, right? And I'll get to that in a moment. But I've never seen someone in a suit and tie, like a straight up businessman executives, with a suitcase on a bike.
Uh-huh.
It completely broke my perception of people biking to work, because it clearly looked at the person who's biking to or from work, and it's just like, hey, yeah, like, I'm just gonna bike to work in a suit and tie, chill.
Yep. And on the short range, it's usually, especially in the Netherlands, it's kind of designed that it's much faster to walk or bike than to use a car. And to use the rail.
I noticed because goodness, there were so many bikes in Amsterdam. It was
Oh.
unironically dangerous.
Speaking of, that actually reminds me, I wonder how my father was telling me that the bike parking garage in Amsterdam is scheduled to be closed down in favor of one that has been built under the sea. And I now need to look this up again because it has been a minute since I've remembered that.
While you look it up, I will say really quick. I was told when we were there to be careful at bike intersections. They were the most dangerous thing in terms of like you can actually get run over really hard if you're not careful at a bike intersection. And it was true. Bike intersections are brutal. You think motorists are like aggressive when they drive? I feel like people in bikes are even more aggressive. It's actually kind of scary. Because yeah, you would think, yeah, 1 or 2 people on a bike is fine. Yeah, put like 40 people waiting in a bike on an intersection.
Here's one good image. Let's open that up. Let's see if we can find another.
I'm just sitting here playing my game.
If you don't want me to go on side tangents around, it's fine. I know I do it all.
Oh no, you're good.
Welcome to the hamlet.
I'll just leave.
No. F. Mendes. Thank you very much for that follow. Welcome. But no, you're good, Gib Gab. You're good. 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 Did you get the gist yet?
Captain Gib Gab has a husk infection.
Gib Gab has a husk infection, you said?
LPR walk, let's go.
No.
Actually, last time was the first time I ever died to a husk infection.
Come on, Google Earth Pro. Work with me here. Thank you.
I was slightly surprised at just how it just appears and you die. Which, by the way, did you ever resolve the Calyxide being bugged? Or the
From what I understand, that was actually a that was a bug, and there has been an update released for it.
Possibly. I'm still not certain about it, and I wouldn't put full faith in it. But possibly, yes. I don't like saying that.
I will say, Vox, Zim has a special tag for that.
Purple?
Making people want to do bar.
You're welcome. I am happy to make you want to enjoy a game with friends.
Is this it? I think this is it. Thank you, Google Earth. Google Earth has tried to render the bikes as best it could. Come on, let me have a good angle of this. There we go, that'll do. Snip tool. Save as bike garage. Close.
I have done a terrible thing.
Eh?
I introduced a friend to a game
Oh,
called
I
Roost.
have been muted for I don't know how long. What was the last thing I said?
I'm glad I get you to want to play a game.
Ah, okay. I was saying that I've moved the fry shop over here and given it its own path area for the line. I got the water shop over here, again, own little path. I've got the info stand here, the info center here, and then the gift shop here. So, I think we have, this is incorrect, Vox. I know I didn't say that. I would not tell a lie like that. Jeez.
Okay, so there is in media sharing 1 render courtesy of Google Earth and 2 photos that I'd pulled up of looking up Amsterdam Bike Garage. And yeah, that's a lot of bikes just for reference.
What is that, Vox?
Goodness. The heck?
Also, that is amusing.
Why am I concerned now, Vox?
I don't know. I think it's quite needless. No need for concern. Probably. But yeah, Gibgab. Behold, Bike Garage.
Yeah, that's terrifying.
It's a lot of bikes, ain't it?
How much back is there?
Probably a couple thousand, I feel like.
It was like, I can't imagine seeing so many bikes and not someone trying to steal one of those bikes.
I mean...
We had issues with small bikes, storages, and bike theft. And in here it seems like, oh dear.
As I mean that there's only so far you can take bike safety at that point, to be frank.
Yeah.
As I think what we had was a set of ring
Real
kind of
quick.
locks.
Alright, Vox, sleep well. I'll take a look at what you sent. What did you do?
I hope it's a message and it just says I'm cute.
And rest well, Vox.
So like normally in bike safety, you know, you gotta kind of do what you can, especially on a personal basis. I know the uni put kids in there, people still got away with stealing, or they would like unscrew the bottom half of the bike or take the wheels, just whatever's on the bike that they could take. Like,
Yep. We were generally populated enough areas that we could park them relatively safely. And when we couldn't, or when we were home, we had a we were staying at a relative's place, and so we had a garage that we could store them in.
yeah.
When it was at my Oma's place, though, it was a outdoor backyard in a little shed. And everyone knew each other well enough that, yeah, you just You just don't. You simply just don't steal. Kind of has the small town vibes.
I'm actually. Zim, by the way, just in case you're muted, you can't if you're talking.
Oh no, I know. I'm just running
Okay.
Stream Raiders.
Just in case. Okay. The city I come from is incredibly infamous because it has over 1 million people. Like, it's a big city. And everyone knows each other. It's a small town, but it's a big city. It is incredible how one person does something and everyone knows. I don't comprehend. It's like gossip in small town, but apply to 1 million person city.
Mm-hmm.
It impresses me. I don't understand it. Also a little aside, but I don't understand small towns either. Okay, so my perception is very colored behind you. Because I associate small towns with American small towns. The ones that are like the small town kind of dead, doesn't really have anything to do in it. And everyone is just kind of like knows each other, but it's kind of a dead town.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not dead. Nor is it dying. It's just too small to be anything. And I've had so many friends just be like, yeah, I moved away from there ASAP. It was the worst place I've ever lived in. And I'm just like, ugh. But then I hear about small towns in other countries and they're actually kind of nice.
For a lot of people, there's nothing going on. Like, speaking as somebody that's been in one of those before, I fully understand it. Like, you got nothing to do, nothing going on. It kind of feels like the town just died at some point and nobody realized.
I've
Kind
heard
of a
that phrase.
morbid thought, but that's kind of how they feel.
And I assume it especially like hits because like a lot of them used to be a bit more lively, or they used to be growing. So there was the expectation, and businesses in the town planned accordingly. So you have big, empty, dead malls, or that.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Yeah. It is. I will give them credit though. They make for amazing urban exploration locations because a lot of those big, empty, dead malls, and they're really cool to look at videos of. They're also creepy. I love them. Wouldn't ever want to be in one. I love watching videos of them though. Actually, I would want to be in one. Probably one. I mean, well, Phasmophobia should totally add a mall.
I veto this idea.
Like a small one, like a little small part of it.
I do not like this idea, not because it would be scary or anything, but just because that would be... Even a small mall would be such a massive pain in the ass to hunt in.
What you would probably want to do is what get done with Asylum eventually, where if you play in Asylum, you can play in the whole map, or it'll section off different areas of the Asylum that you can enter.
That would probably be a better setup.
Yeah, so for a mall, I would imagine instead of like making one, you would probably want to make one massive mall map for those who do like want to run it. But then it would be nice to have essentially one large map consisting of 4 like medium-sized maps, and each is a different section of the mall with a few different stores. And that way you have more replayability to it. It's kind of poor developer having to do that though. Because yeah, my issue with Asylum is I really like the map. Kind of wish it was a little bigger, because when you section it off that much, it actually feels a little small. Not gonna. It feels like one small map, like four small maps making up one big map. And I would rather it be like a medium map. Like, medium maps are kind of like this sort of mid. School is like the biggest that I'll go. Usually.
The
But I like
school is way too big.
Really? In fact, we usually actually have issues, like, because we finish it too quickly. Until we get a demon. And then it's every man for himself. I love it. But I do see what you mean. Prison is probably their best map. This is the one I've never found myself thinking like, this is too big, nor this is too small. I like the school. I love the vibes
I
of the school.
disagree on the prison. It's also too big. The problem with those maps are the really big areas. Like, if they sectioned them off a bit, that would make them better. But, like, say with the school, the ghost is, the ghost is in the front foyer. You can't even bring enough equipment to cover actually hunting that room. You've got 2 crucifixes, and they definitely aren't covering that room. That is the problem that I have with the school and the, that's the problem that I have with the school and the...
Prison?
What?
And the prison?
Huh? And the prison.
Yeah, the prison, because you were...
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually is a good point. Because honestly, the most frustrating experiences we've had is when the ghost is in the... We never had a ghost in the foyer. We've been, like, 99% of them has just been room ghosts. I think we once had a hallway ghost in the school, I think.
Oh, hallway ghosts, and that's just an absolute no.
But we don't... Just really quick, we're not sure because we don't know if there can be hallway ghosts. It was either a hallway or just a roaming ghost. Like it moved through rooms when we were doing that. Which both are kind of sucky. Yeah, sorry, you were gonna say?
Either, whatever they are, they suck. Those kinds of places are awful. Those situations, and like the prison, you've got these horrendously massive, absolutely horrendously massive, prison cell blocks that they, that the ghost can spawn in, and the ghost can be in, it's the entire cell block. Like, how are you supposed to cover that? Especially with the amount of little offshoot spots that they have in there, you know?
I actually kind of can agree, because if I had a choice in it, what I would do is, if there's a big open space, the ghost can never spawn in it. It can serve as the connecting area for different areas, but not letting the ghost spawn in it would be very nice. Because like with the school, again, we get lucky because we get basically room spawns. Because one time we got really unlucky that we just could not find the ghost properly. It was in a certain area, but we just never could like properly find the room for it. So we assumed it was a hallway ghost. But I'm not sure what had happened there, to be honest. And there, yeah, like, it sucked if that was the case. But the only thing that I would imagine there is, for most of the time, it's fine. It's just those rare occasions where it does happen, it's a bit unlucky. And if they were to design more media maps in the future, I like the the size and often the verticality of medium maps, even if it's because it does add like really nice a more exploratory phase where you're actually trying to find where the ghost is. Because when you do a small house, you immediately find the ghost. Like we find the ghost like it's nobody's business. It's too easy. And I like the size to force a bit more exploration and to use more tools in order to properly be able to cover the area. But I also agree that there are design caveats that do not work in those kinds of big. Are you okay?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm okay.
It's alright. But yeah. Also, I'm just kind of sad. My friends don't want to play with me in the highest difficulty.
Oh, when I play Phasmo, I'm always on the highest difficulty.
I can understand because they want to have fun, but I just want suffering.
You what?
I just want suffering whenever we play, but they want to have fun with something. Also, admittedly, the most annoying thing of Phasmo to me, right, is when the ghost just does not give you a clue. When you spend like 30 minutes in one map, and it just will not give you a clue, and you're just sitting there like, please? You send in one person alone, you turn off the lights, you send in the entire group, you send them in one by one, and it just will not give you the hint. And you're like, can you do something, please? And then you're down sanity, the ghost is starting to hunt every now and then, and it just does not give you a single clue, and you have to try to infer it. And for higher difficulty, I actually dislike that they made ghost events rare, because it makes that even more annoying. Because we played once at higher difficulty, and our experience was we struggled to get our first clue, we finally got it, and then the ghost just began hunting constantly, and it just kept chain hunting us. And it was like, granted, this was the new highest difficulty, not the old one. But yeah, it was such a nightmare to deal with, appropriately named. But it was the frustrating kind of one where it was like, it felt unfair more than just a challenge. I don't know if they fixed it. We basically played when it released, so I know there have been tweaks and changes and such. I just haven't followed up too much with them. But goodness, it was frustrating. I also find it funny because maybe they don't want to play the highest difficulty because, well, the other day I went through my inventory and I can fully equip 3 whole missions if I was to die in each of them. So I basically have enough inventory, enough equipment to fill the entire team's inventory 3 times over.
Oh, hey there, Senri. I'm doing alright, and yourself?
I kind of think maybe they die a little bit too much and they don't like bringing their equipment on higher difficulty missions. And it's totally not my fault that they die some. Maybe.
I find it funny how this game takes a full month to go through the time cycle, the daylight cycle.
Do your visitors also stay there for a month?
Huh?
Do your visitors also stay there for a month?
Yep.
Oh, that reminds me of EU4.
Oh, hey, my average guest happiness is super, super good. But I decided to close down my zoo for the moment because I am completely revamping the entrance and, kinda could use, you know, not having massive crowds of people walking in and out while I'm trying to redesign it.
Sadly, that means no immediate feedback as a mate.
I'm not worried about that. The people don't care about the design of the entrance at all.
What do you do?
But I do. So yeah, I'd just rather not have them in here clogging everything up while I'm trying to do this. Well,
It's
now
amazing
this
to me.
is an interesting construction.
It's amazing to me that people here complain when they sense coal generators underground, but they don't
They're
complain
not
about
even
construction.
coal.
What are they?
They're just generic transformers. I was joking about them being coal.
I wouldn't be surprised. In fact, it'd almost be funnier that people complain about the wind turbine, so you're forced to use coal.
Kinda like this thing.
Thing.
Huh?
What thing?
This thing that I'm building, we're messing around with right now.
I'll look at it in a bit whenever it's for me, so I have a bit of a delay. I'll reload it.
It's this massive, like, roof structure, and I was kind of planning to build something similar. I just really wish I could attach it to the grid of the actual entrance, because that would make things much easier for me.
I feel like for these kinds of games, a rule that always has to be followed is if you're putting in an entrance, the player should be able to build their entrance. Because pre-built
Oh, I
entrances-
can.
Oh, you can?
That's literally what I'm working on.
Oh, I thought you were just designing like the pathway to the pre-built entrance.
No, I can tear that all apart. In fact, I've been pulling parts from it to do so.
Great.
What do you mean you're about to be mean to the Banui, Senri? Did the Banui go live again?
Nope.
Then what's going on?
No. Could be another Banui. Or maybe not. The Banui's playing Space Engineer. Oh yeah, that's right. Senri joined us for Space Engineers earlier.
Oh.
Yes.
Do 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 do. But yeah, so what I've done is I've actually I had so many people coming in and stuff that I needed to revamp the setup because they were getting super crowded trying to fit in and out of one entrance.
Makes.
So yeah, trying to work on that.
Kind of reminds me of I know I mentioned it a bit here and there, but when we went in December. So this was the week between Christmas and New Year's. I don't think I've ever really quite felt. It's not, you know how it's not claustrophobia sometimes, but when you're in tight spaces, you kind of feel all claustrophobic. It's not claustrophobia fully, but you feel that kind of,
Yeah.
I don't like a feeling that from just the sheer amount of people around me was so nerve-wracking. I don't think I've ever seen that many people in a theme park. And I think that the most miserable part of that week was having it extend everywhere. Like, we went to the mall and it was equally claustrophobic with so many people.
Hmm.
That singularity of tourists reminds me of that. Just such a nightmare. Hated every moment of it. Too many people. Night evolution.
Oh, good night, Evolution. I didn't realize you were here. Thanks for coming. I hope you sleep well.
They were playing a 5th gen fighter, Delphi. I know they'll understand the reference. Just statement. But yeah, I'll start. I'll preface this by saying, right? Same evolution. I'll give you a moment to respond to Rob if you want, because it is a tangent.
Rob, I am sick right now. So, you know, I'm just kind of here right now. I'm not ready to sleep yet, and I know that if I stop and try to go to sleep, I'm just gonna be miserable, so I'm kind of just going until I'm ready to pass out.
I'm on the same vibe because my sleep schedule died, and so I can't really go to sleep until I'm about ready to pass out. And I might just reset my entire sleep schedule today now that I think about it, but we'll see. Have you ever looked at pricing for theme parks and fast pass stuff?
I ever done what?
Have you ever looked at the pricing for theme parks and things like fast pass?
No.
But we don't have a lot of spare money, so we're economical. We go like, what are the cheapest prices? If we book them like 2 months in advance, it's cheaper, that kind of thing, right?
Okay.
We don't buy fast passes, we just wait in queues. We don't mind it, because we don't like traveling during busy season. So we travel even cheaper. My fondest memory is when me and my mom and my sister got like $50 tickets to Busch Gardens in Tampa. And we went there and we rode everywhere, and we at most spent like 20 minutes in queues. Like tops. Because we went out of season. We went on a really awkward date, nobody was there, it was amazing. Comparing that to like peak tourist season. Granted, these parks are a little more expensive, but you know, they're a little... They got a bit more to do, the rides are a bit higher quality. They have a couple of killer rides. Amazing. I know roller coasters not everybody's thing, but you know.
They are definitely not mine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like them. What can I say?
Enjoy.
Wow, Rob. Wow, Rob. You can't say that.
All right, Rob. I hope you have a good time.
But yeah. So me, my mom, my dad, and my little sister, we traveled. We took the cheapest thing still. We spent more than we'd like because we had to book on a hurry. We had to book on a hurry, but it was still relatively cheap because my aunt and uncle went full in on this trip. They wanted to come here for the Christmas vacations. They wanted to show their kids the park. You know that blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And they were talking about how they spent like 2 or 3 grand just on entrances and passes. And we're sitting there listening to them, right? Because they booked tickets to theme parks that are very roller coaster heavy or like ride heavy. And yet, neither my aunt nor my uncle ride roller coasters. They didn't want their kids riding roller coasters. And they were accompanied by a grandma. Well, she's not my grandma, but she's technically my aunt. But you know, she's on the older side.
Mm-hmm.
So they didn't ride roller coasters. They didn't want to get on the roller coaster with their kids, and they didn't want their kids to get roller coaster. And yet they bought really expensive fast passes to skip the lines for the roller coasters that they weren't gonna. We met up in one of the parks, and we used that fast pass more than they did. Because me and my little sister took their 2 kids to the roller coaster because they wanted to ride them. They were just scared. So we got on with them and we used them.
I mean,
But
I
also-
fail to see how that's a bad thing for, you know.
It was good that we were there and we wanted to ride because otherwise they would have gone unused. And honestly, I can't even fault them because they weren't even angry about it. They were like, "Yeah, it's fine, whatever." Like we probably shouldn't have bought them because we didn't really end up using them. You did, but I'm happy that you ended up using it. That's what they told to us. But then they had they had the funny complaint, right? So you're buying fast passes that can cost up to $300 per pass. Really pricey. Do you expect to be able to use them?
Generally, yes. But rich people are not exactly known for actually being smart.
It was even unrelated to that. Because I assume they bought it thinking the parks would be a little different, and then they were a bit more ride heavy than they like. So that was just more of a miscalculation than it was just thinking. They thought it would be more like Disney, where there they actually made very good use of their fast passes. So Disney parks are general attraction kind of thing.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, in the other 2 parks that they went, which were Universal and Island of Adventures, and we met up in Island of Adventures, they didn't get to use their fast pass for like half of the rides because the queues were full, including the fast pass queues. Because at a certain point, they cut you off. They go like, "Okay, we literally don't have any more space in the queue. You can't enter." And there are some rides that just don't use it, that they don't allow it. For example, there's a really nice ride with our Harry and the Harry Potter theming. It's a really cool ride. We got on it twice. Because we went once, and then I went once with my little sister and my mom when we went early in November. And then we jumped a chance to go again in December because it was a nice ride. It's just that the first time we waited 2 hours. The second time we waited 3 hours in queue for that ride because it was full. That ride doesn't have a fast pass because they've gone like, well, you know what? It's full all the time, so why does it need a fast pass, right? I mean, people would pay to skip the line. But there's too many people, so we're not gonna let people pay to skip the line. And yeah, that was the most painful wait. And that was the one they did want to get on, which is funny because it's actually a pretty intense roller coaster, despite not actually being very spinny and loopy. It's just kind of different. Including vertically dropping you, which is unexpected. None of us expected it. It took us all by surprise the first time. It was actually kind of cool, but also like spooky. Speaking of, all of that aside, but the ride broke down on us. I'm so salty about it. It's okay. The ride for the Harry Potter has one particular aspect to it, which is kind of unusual. It has a lot of different launches. So normally a roller coaster gets you up a hill and then drops you down the hill, and that speed carries you through the entire roller coaster. Some roller coasters do launch. Sometimes they do launches, so they'll propel you forward really fast without the hill. And now a lot of them do multiple launches, so they propel you forward once, and then midway through the ride they'll do it again. The thing is, the more launches, the more complexity, the more the chance things will break down. So it's hard to achieve a good balance, because you want a very nice and reliable system, but the more you add, the more chance it breaks down. And breaking down doesn't mean anything catastrophic. It's just like the launch fails to work, so they just have to return all the carts and then restart the whole thing or whatever. It's simple, it's safe. It's just, you don't want that happening. Now the Harry Potter roller coaster has like 7 launches.
Ah.
Yeah. And apparently they've got them working semi-reliably at this point. Like, on an average day, it probably won't break down. First time we rode, they had just come off of maintenance because something had broken down. And we rated it and it was fine. Everything was great. We rode it. I'm sorry, English. The second time, we waited in line for those 3 hours. It was extremely painful. It was actually kind of funny because I was trying to space out and just dissociate entirely. There were too many people. I was too stressed. And that actually kept being distracting because he was being really impatient. So we had to figure out to talk about things, and we literally went through every single topic we could ever think of talking. And we were still halfway into the line, into the queue. So that was a taxing wait, to say the least, because it's also one of the most boring queues I've ever been in. It is aggressively dull and boring.
Well, they typically are.
Yeah, but usually you get like some music or some ambiance or like little decorations to look at. And yeah, it's a themed queue, but it's also just so unbelievably boring. Been in a lot of queues. There's different levels of boring. That one's really boring. You would think they would do something spicy with it. They built the whole like fake ruined castle for it, and you're in there. You'd think that it'd be kind of something cool, but it's just kind of nothing. Well, I also saw a group get kicked out for drinking beer. So, at least that was fun, I guess. Well, they were being rowdy rather than just drinking, but but yeah. So that thing has 7 or 8 launches. 7, I think. So it's got a lot of them. It's actually kind of cool. And it also makes you go backward. So that's another layer of complexity. So it's a lot of launches, and you go backwards, and at some point, after going backwards, it stops and it drops you vertically. After riding it the first time, I was like, that probably breaks down a lot. Indeed, they have had a lot of issues to work out with that roller coaster. They've got it working decently well now. And then the second time we were doing the thing, the part where you're dropped vertically is meant to be like the climax of the thing before the last big launch. So it's meant to be like the little story of the roller coaster. This is the climax. So you get dropped down, and you're supposed to just be yeeted forward at the fastest the roller coaster goes. So we drop down. The thing does like the whole scary thing with the spiders and the weeds, and everything lights up, and the music builds up, and then everything goes dark, and nothing happens. So we're all just sitting there, doing nothing, in the little like dark room. We all look at each other, Well, like, is it gonna start at some point? And we wait there for like 10 minutes with no communication from anyone that anything was happening. And then it just randomly started up. We're all just sitting there like, what? Actually, kind of sucked because it ruined the whole moment. I was happy I'd already written it, but I would have been incredibly angry if that was my first time. So we get to the station, they like unload us, and then they basically borderline kick us out of the attraction because there's a lot of people and they're under extreme pressure. No sorry, no apology, no explanation, nor no would you like another ride, nothing, just alright, move out, go away. It would have soured my trip were it not for the fact that getting to ride again on a couple of roller coasters was really fun because I love them. But goodness, that left me with such a sour taste because the least they could have done is just, would you like to ride again? We are very sorry. Like, even just the we are sorry for what happened, they didn't even acknowledge it, just nothing happened. I'm still very salty about it. And it was also in very big contrast because there's another amazing roller coaster called Velocicoaster. That one is a lot more simple. It's just two very, very, very fast launches because I love going over 100 kilometers per hour. It's very fast. The second one actually just feels like it's neuming you through a railgun, and it's amazing. Yes, go neum. It just like you're going fast already. Like it's a pretty intense roller coaster, and then you just enter this little flat part that just neumes you forward and straight up a big hill, and then you do a spin and everything, and it just neumes you down. It's great. It's so exhilarating. It makes me so happy. I love that roller coaster. I wanted to ride it again, but the queue was 2 hours long, and it was literally full. And you like there was a queue to enter the queue.
What?
Yeah, because it's the brand new roller coaster. It's actually really good. Like I really like it. And looking at a lot of roller coaster review people, it's like top roller coasters in America good for a lot of them. The theming area, by the way, the queue is actually fun to listen to sometimes. Actually, kind of cool. They have a whole like statue and everything before like, Velociraptors from the movie. Actually, kind of cool. I like it.
I myself just don't like roller coasters.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm ranting about it. It's just like I like the go fast. Yeah, I like the neumes. I've ridden on the fastest and tallest roller coaster in Europe. It was very fun. But what I was gonna get to that one is, it made a marked difference because the staff on that roller coaster were incredibly good. Like they were super friendly. They were smiling all the time. They were really chill. Like it actually looked like they were enjoying that. And I remember there was a guest that had an issue, and they were just allowed to ride again because obviously that's the courtesy, or at least apologize to, I assume. But they were just like, yeah, here, ride again. They were mounted in front of us. We were listening to that. Gosh, I love that roller coaster. The staff in there are cool. I gotta give them a shout out just because, like, gosh darn, when people are happy, you get happy.
Fair.
Yeah, and admittedly, I can understand why the people at Harry Potter are probably a little grumpy. Because I would be grumpy if I had to deal with a really demanding ride. With I didn't even mention it, but the normal roller coaster thing is the cart stops and you get on the cart in the station, right? That's normal.
I don't know.
Basically, the roller coaster cart just stops in the station and you get on it. That's the normal. That's the default, right? That it is. That's the norm.
Yeah, you keep asking me this stuff, and it's like, I don't know. I don't go on roller coasters.
I'm sorry. I confirmed, like, I say right as like a confirmation, but it's mostly to myself. I'm sorry. Okay, just to quickly wrap it up, right? The Harry Potter ride, when it was decided we want to maximize throughput of passengers and tourists. So it doesn't stop. When it gets to the station, you are unloaded onto a moving platform, and you load in via a moving platform. Which
What?
I can only... Yeah, so like there's a little walkway, and you walk onto the walkway. The cars never stop moving, so you can board them. You have to get on a moving car. But in order to keep up with the moving car, you have the moving walkway.
Okay.
It is done very rarely because it adds a little bit of a nuisance for everyone, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
And it's also it's also a delicate operation. But the reason they do it is because the whole roller coaster is running on very specific timings, and it has a lot of cars running at the same time. So in order to maintain that, the cars can't stop moving.
Okay.
It basically is inherent to the design. And the way it goes is normally when the car is stopped and people are boarding, the people who are in the thing, like the staff, they check to make sure that the restraints are down, that everyone is seated properly, and then they let you go. In there, they can't do it because the car isn't stopped. So what they have to do is they have to walk down the walkway while the cars are moving forward and check everyone. And they actually did not check our car when we were about to go. We had to yell at them like, "Hey, you didn't check our car," because they put a little sensor on the car so that it's the car is ready to go. Because otherwise, the car will stop at the end of the thing and it'll pause the entire like roller coaster. They actually forgot to check ours, and I cannot blame them for being grumpy because what I'm trying to get to is working in that roller coaster seems like a nightmare, and I do not envy them. My goodness, those poor people. Sorry, that was my long tangent. I like roller coasters. I'm passionate about them. I like go. Sorry, I didn't distract you because I see you weren't building on stream.
You're good. I'm just kind of taking a moment here.
You were using my rant as a distraction.
Oh no, I was building up until just a moment ago.
Oh, my stream is frozen. That's why I can remember. I saw basically everything come to a standstill. I wasn't paying attention to the talkie eye. My stream was frozen. That's why. Keeps happening. Shoot up.
I think this is a nice little thing here.
Hmm. It just needs a big statue of a Marten.
If only there were.
It does look pretty as an entrance. I've been in this call for 2 hours.
I guess you've been having fun.
And
Yeah,
3 hours.
I have certainly not been minding the company because I know that I'm not much for good conversation at the moment.
Hope I can prove useful. I'm still unable. I don't even feel tired at this point anymore. So hopefully I'm providing good talk.
You are good. So maybe conversation that I can actually get involved in instead of going on about roller coasters.
Okay, I never had a chance to rant about it. It was a pent up rant. Pure frustration and anger. Uh, mm,
I only laugh because as you go on about your ramblings, I'm just over here over-engineering a submarine shuttle. And and what an excellent one to end on for over-engineering.
vibe. Okay. Here's one. What is something you see other groups or cultures or, anything in general other countries do that you wish you saw done more in yours?
Less reliance on cars.
Yep.
Right. Miami has well, I live in South Florida. Miami has a massive bus system, apparently, and yet I swear it's useless. I know it's useful. It just feels very it needs more work, to say the least. There are bike lanes. They just stop at one point. They haven't continued to mark them. And where they have continued to mark them, it's in the areas of heaviest traffic in the entire city. So it's basically they're marking it because they're forced to.
Yep.
But the thing that annoys me the most about it all is Miami can't build a metro or a subway. This is built on an aquifer and a swamp. And I understand that they can't really build underground. So they basically built an above ground metro. It has one car per every vehicle has one car. So it's just one little car. In the inner city loop, they had a brilliant idea to double capacity, and they put 2 cars.
Gasp.
I know. It's actually amazing. Every little wagon has 2 cars. It turns out it helps. And I've been so salty when I checked, are they gonna expand it anytime soon? No. Why do we need more public transit? We need more cars, clearly. I really don't like driving. I prefer to just be taken somewhere, even if it takes a little bit more time.
Still forgot.
So I just don't like. Well, I mean, I like cars, but I don't like car related. So,
I'm not against cars so much as I am. I want less reliance on them.
Yep.
Being able to walk places.
Yeah.
We just want it so that if you are without a car, you are effectively homeless, unable to get any job, or otherwise sustain yourself.
Mm-hmm. No, I feel that because I really don't want to drive. Because I feel like bad ADHD means, hey, I'm driving. It's 5 seconds later, I'm zoning out, and it's like, oh no, I have to pay attention to the road.
If I did not have a vehicle from my current place, it would take me about 2 hours to walk to the nearest place of work. where I would be only able to make about $7.50 an hour.
Yeah, I'm
And I
lucky
would
that
not be able to afford rent on that.
I'm lucky that the city is dense because it actually allows a little bit more flexibility in it. But even then, it's like, oh, I want to go from this place to this place. That'll be 20 minutes on car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, I
But I mean, there was
understand the use of cars, but we're so reliant on them in the US that like you can't do it. Like, even getting to a freaking getting anywhere takes so much time with cars. Just seriously, so much time.
and I've always seen this kind of like a self-feeding problem because like if you rely more on cars, you need to build more parking, you need to build more roadways, and if you really like start to look at how space is allocated a lot of times in the US, a lot of it is just parking.
Uh-huh. The vast majority is just parking. That's literally all we've got.
And if it's not parking, it's like 6-lane road.
Yep.
When I did a driving lesson here to like refresh on driving, back in Venezuela, my fear of driving was helped along by the fact that, well, gas was kind of scarce and very expensive. And if you didn't want to make kilometer-long queues, you would have to pay. So, you know, practicing driving was kind of bad because you were wasting really valuable gas. And when I came here, they were like, okay, you gotta start driving. So I did a course. And I'd never been in what I'd call a living, breathing SCP until I was... Like, the instructor took me to this section of outskirts of the city. It's still city because it's just one giant city stretching along the coast of South Florida. But he took me to like farther away from the city center and from the main city areas. And it was just this long, unending 8-lane road with like buildings and giant empty parking lots to the sides. And it just didn't stop. It was so disorienting to me. I really didn't like it. It was honestly uncomfortable. But during the whole thing, I just kept thinking, there is so much parking space in here. My goodness. Imagine if you turned half of this parking space into housing.
Yep. And then set all of it up for bikes, trains, and walking instead.
No, Senri, please do not ride bird.
Oh, they've had that for a while up there. It's too late. You are
I'm
public
sorry.
transport now.
But yes, I approve. Ride the burb.
No. Well, I mean, I don't want to say no to, but I also want to say no to.
I wasn't aware we were giving you an option here.
I'm gonna do a barrel roll when you're riding. Then we'll
This
see
means
who's
we hold
talking.
on real tight.
With claws.
I have claws too.
Yes, but your claws are beneath you. My claws are on top of you.
Oh no, a griffin would be able to reach up on their back still.
What if instead of like riding, I'll just like hold you underneath me while I fly? How about that?
Still basically riding. I'm okay with this.
Yeah, but then I have the threat of dropping you. I'd make an amazing taxi service. Annoy me and I drop you. The selling point. Once in a lifetime experience. Oh, terrible.
All right, now to cover this absolute abomination of a submarine with. Wait, does this need power? Please tell me it doesn't need power. Yay. Now to begin the process of creating a drone. Let's see.
Well, really
Yes.
quickly, what's happening on the stream for you?
Who what now?
On the Zim stream, is anything happening, or is it just me, or is it still?
Oh, did that happen?
So
Crap,
the
it
game is
did.
still the overlay and everything.
It
with
broke.
You, me. Okay.
Okay.
Damn it. But vaping Harlequin, I'm going to die there.
Anyway, that would be terrifying, and I would love it. Bungee jumping.
Okay.
off the line.
I think we're good. Maybe. Can you hear me?
A little. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay, now I can hear you.
Okay, there we go. You were a little crunchy for a moment.
Okay.
Try moving around in the game.
So, yeah. This is, what I've been working on.
Oh,
Got a bunch of, statues in here. Various animals. Got a couple over there. I'm currently trying to decide if I want to put something up on top of this or not.
I feel like you should put a tree. That'll.
We'll put a couple. We'll do that. I like that. Vaping Harlequin, I will die if you put me there. And hey there, Zeppy. How you doing? Woke up recently? Well, good morning. I hope you slept well. And if you didn't, you can blame Woe.
So when are you making battle?
What am I making what?
With Woe, when are they making a bat form? They keep eating. You know, bat go eat. Squeak.
Accidentally bumped the mute button. I was scared too a little bit. That said, unknown. No idea when I'll do a bat. I have no idea. I have been doing much better with trauma lately.
It's fine. Like it's your, it's your farm, so it's no pressure. I'm just mostly making a joke. But actually, here's a question, because your art is very good, and I notice you focus a lot on the detail. And I've heard Sim sometimes ask questions that kind of make me wonder. What is, in your opinion, the most find a word right for it? the most often ignored or underappreciated part of animal anatomy? Or like one that you like, and the fact that most people or just people in general don't know it or don't pay attention to it, kind of like, oh.
What?
So they're acknowledging that my tendencies, I try to lean. I don't exactly have stylistic choices sometimes. And I believe what they're asking is what points do I notice tend to be neglected? And the only thing I could perhaps even remotely offer would be.
Well, not for your art specifically, it's like in general, like people's perception of animals, or when you see like art of animals.
Oh, literally just form, but I don't fault him for that. Anyone can do anything within their artwork and whatnot, so I literally just tune it out as you do you. I have the very rare occasion that I might see something that I'm like, I don't really agree with what you do for your design, but to each their own.
Mm-hmm.
And now I realize I've been fully derailed on what I was doing.
What were you doing?
Oh, right. I was attempting to figure out how to set up the submarine for the drone I have been constructing, and
So
trying to
you
figure
keep
out how.
you keep calling it a drone, but what exactly are you meaning by that?
Oh, so I am currently setting up a submarine that is tunable to a. This is a small submarine that is remotely operated. So I can build a small little command center that can then be put within another submarine that can man and operate this drone, quite simply called, remotely.
Real quick. Kia, yes, I can save these things if I wanted to, but right now I don't care that much. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
But so the reason wait, is this data? Yeah, this is signaling. So everything on the submarine I am currently working on, the current design is something that can be operated from a mothership, if you will, or an actual the sub. And theoretically, if I wanted to, I could set this up to have no one on board at all times. Currently, what I'm designing this one for is it is literally a pair of guns, a pair of spotlights. It can move itself around and is designed to kind of tag along with a crew, so to say. Or at least get into tighter spaces than the larger sub might allow, or might not allow.
Okay. I had no idea that such things were even possible.
That is what I'm experimenting with, but yeah. There is a other sub, I believe, that has a shuttle it can carry with. I think it's the Remora, and there's one other that both have small shuttles and drones. And that's what I'm currently trying to figure out right now, is seeing how feasible all of this is.
Senri, Wu is playing around with, barotrauma. Also, Kia, Seda is not actually awake. He just stayed in the call.
Let's see, is that a vertical, horizontal, and sonar. And it's also hilarious because basically I'm packing all of my standard functionality of a sub into an even tinier shell because this is without a reactor, without an oxygenator, etc., etc. And is a first for what I've done. I've never done something like this before.
Well, I mean, you just started with Barotrauma in the first place, so I'd be surprised if you've done all this with it before.
True.
Just keep in mind, by the way, well, you can actually also remove like things like sonar. And probably if you literally just have an engine and 2 guns and the control, that probably works out well.
Oh, yeah, no. The sonar is more for in case I absolutely need it. I personally don't intend to use it, but it is there in case I need it.
I'd only say remove it just because if you carry a handheld sonar, it'll basically do mostly this. And if you're in the shuttle, you probably don't want to be attacked.
Yeah, no. Like I said, this is more for in event of emergency. I would rather turn on the sonar and give the crew a chance to escape while the shuttle dies a Pyrrhic victory, if you will.
I see what you mean. I do it sometimes when I get in the respawn shuttle and I know something is chasing me. I'll just turn on the sonar, drop the shuttle, let the shuttle die basically, and I'll get out of the shuttle, and the thing can chase the shuttle.
Yeah, and I can always draw attention with the gunfire as well. So sonar, gunfire, whatever's needed. That said, this is experimental. The alternate is to try and pack everything into an extra small drone that can fit into caves. But that one is going to be a hell of a challenge because caves are small.
I mean, are they automated, or does somebody on the ship have to actually pilot them?
It does require a pilot. With the
Okay.
arrangement I have, it would be recommended a gunner and a pilot.
So somebody's got to be in this thing?
Nope, they can be back on the mothership operating it. Like, I literally am, with the design test I'm working on, I literally have 4 periscopes, a operations terminal or sub-terminal, and that's all in one room for the purpose of testing this.
And the only thing that I would like make sure to try to do is if you can have something that measures how much battery the shuttle has left and gives a warning at halfway battery, because then you won't turn around.
So that's going to be the fun bit of what I plan, and once again, I'm over-engineering the hell out of this thing. Currently, the plan is a movement caution to flag whenever the motor or the pump reach 50% or less. Contemplating door cautions or door locks that if the doors are open, it doesn't try to move around too much and saves power. And battery level warnings to alert when any of the batteries drop below, say, 25% or something. And maybe a probably also a weapons caution as well to advise when the ammo racks are below 50% and need maintenance, as well as the supercapacitor.
How much of it could you design to be inoperable by humans while still making the shuttle serviceable by people?
Oh, if I was trying to make this as serviceable by people without being accessible on mission, I could easily cut off the entire front airlock.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering if that would just straight up be a better idea, right? Because if you're in mission, you probably don't want to get in it, just because it'll just end up being destroyed, especially if it doesn't have an oxygen generator or anything. Like, the only thing you'll use it as a momentary meat shield before something tears through it. And at that
Yeah,
point,
that was the original consideration. This one was literally just
I just don't
so the large vessel can sit higher above while the smaller one drops down to the target. Or alternately, the smaller one can support divers that are going away from the sub or perhaps a little closer to crush depth. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, this... Nah, actually, no. I don't think that would be feasible. Never mind, scratch that.
Alright. I am going to call it here. I'm not quite to that pass out sleepiness yet, but I am. I should at least try to lay down. So, I appreciate all of you so much for coming by and hanging out with me. You guys are awesome. I cannot do this without you all. I will be back, or should be back later today with more streaming. I should probably save this. There we go. I'm almost always back eventually, so you'll see me next time. But thank you all so much for joining for Planet Zoo. Check out our website, cgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. As well as using our Humble Bundle partner link, grabbing some packs or stream loots, or by sending a treat through Treat Stream while I'm streaming. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
bye.